Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically, what you said is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Voldemir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win. Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. All think about it. It's more up here.
Bring the truth or tell on your ass what you're doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell rings, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
You want honesty?
His channel. It throws real punches.
Just Do Boxing gives you skills, heart, and culture.
Straight up.
I catch every drop on my lunch break. Can't miss it.
What's good? What's going on? Shout out to the family. How y'all feeling this fight night? Made it through another week. Man, I was looking forward to this one, man. You know, there's some decent fights on the prelims. Now it's time to get to the action, man. We should have 4 fights going on this main card. Roger said Rolly in 1. Big Rolo in 1. Damaris, my dog. Forever G's. Radio, what it do? Shout out to my guys. There's so much going on. I'm telling you, MLC, what it do, man? Until about late stoppage. Woo! Late stoppage. Dang. Talk to him then, man. Yeah, man, this fight should be interesting, man. You got the athleticism of Teo versus the patience of Rolly. And that's something that I never thought we'd be saying, but that's how I characterize this fight. That's how I describe this fight right now. Patience, athleticism versus patience. You feel me, y'all? Do you feel me? Do you feel me? We back with another one, man. Y'all hit the like button, double tap the screens. We gonna get to it. Shout out to my dog Marcus, man. Always showing love in that super chat, man.
and we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
What's good with CJ? What it do, man? What's good, homie? And we back with another one, man. Man, Tio was silly as hell when he was fighting Corey. He was doing all that damn playing. When got it taxed. Let's hope he focused, man. I want to see him on his A game. I want to see what Tio on his A game at 147 look like tonight, man. That's what I want to see. And Pops better not be out there talking about where's your power. You gotta hit him, cause Rolly out there punching, man. So he gotta be on point for 12 rounds, cause I don't know. I don't know if he'll knock Rolly out, but I know Rolly, his chin has been tested in the past. So his 2 losses are by knockout to Tank and then by Pitbull. But, anything is possible. Anything is possible. Rich, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Shout out to the fam. Hit the like button, man. We're going to get to this tonight. We're going to get to it. Boy, they hate. Let's get it. What's good with y'all, though, man? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all been keeping up? Y'all been watching the prelims, man? Huh? How y'all feel about Serrano and Mansour last what was that? Yes, last night, Serrano and Mansour. How y'all feel about it? Got rough for the real deal out there, didn't it? That fight got spooky. Mansour was bringing that smoke, wasn't she? She was clocking the man. She was clocking Amanda upside her head, fam. She was clocking up beside her head. Yeah, at one point, the commentators was talking about how they need to stop it. Amanda Serrano legacy already cemented. She already proven. I'm like, wow, damn, that's crazy. They're suggesting that they should stop the fight. I'm like, sheesh. Yeah, it definitely wasn't her best, but low key, she ain't been at her best for a couple years at the least. You know what I'm saying? But she's still, even with her not being at her absolute best, she's still better than a lot of these other ladies. So shout out to her, but that was a rough fight. I didn't expect that. I thought they was definitely setting her up to get the knockout. That's what it seemed like, but man, oh man. Man, Zora wasn't going. She wasn't having it. Not only did she not get the knockout, shit, it was looking like she was about to not win for a second. Welterweight rankings. B. Norman at 2, Catterall 3, Stanionis, Garcia, Polanco, Curiel, Alex Rocha, Hitchens, and Parra. Shout out to my boy Hitch, man. Somebody need to give Hitch another fight. Hitchens need another fight. Hitchens need another fight, G. Man, but this should be good, man. This should be good. We got Yo-Yo on this card, too. A lot of people high on him. I want to see how he look tonight. A lot of people high on that dude. Just hope they don't over talk it, man. Don't over talk it now. I've been listening to Matt a lot of talk. They gotta get to it. Yeah, man, that was it's a solid card though last night, man. But that was rough, man. I thought Serrano was gonna break that knockout record. She wanted it, but man, her opponent was not laying down for nothing, bro. Her opponent wasn't going for none. Malik Scott got hella dome tattoos. Hella head tats. Bro just said, hell with it, I'm gonna tap my skull. Hella tats on his head, fam. Female Pitbull for sure. Yeah, she was going she was going at it, man. She was going for the gusto out there. She was not laying down. It's like she realized that they had her out there to lose and get knocked out, and she made sure it didn't happen. She was not going for it. Rapper Stone was good with it, fam. What's the good word, man? We got Rolly and Teo, man. Is y'all excited, man? I'm trying to keep the energy up, man. I'm ready to see some fisticuffs being thrown. I see Tony Weeks in the damn ring. Old school ninja, appreciate you. Shout out to Rapper Stone, man. Sending them jewels to your boy. Appreciate you. COE, what's good? We got that DAZN on the screen. You know it. Andrew, what it do? What's good? What's the good word, man? Everybody hit that like button for your boy. Double tap the screens. All that good stuff. Let's get the likes up. We got a good card on the way, I believe, man. We should have some good fights, man. You know, I'm ready to. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think we was gonna get no Teo and Rolly, but I'll take it. I will take it, fam. And this DAZN Ultimate package is coming in handy because you ain't got to kick out your pocket for no extra fees, man. Just go ahead and sit back and watch the fight, rewatch them. Cause I hope this is a fight that I want to go back and rewatch too, man. Cause I gotta go back and watch. I want to go back and watch the Serrano fight last night. That was something, man. Teal beat the hell out of Barboza. Teal never recovered from the crash. But I got Rolly 5th round KO. Man, Rolly clip him in 5. That'd be crazy. Rolly clip him in 5. That'd be wild. He was out there styling on Barboza. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, she was going upside Serrano head for sure. She was tagging her ass. Yeah, it's definitely worth the money, bro. That's what I said too, bro. I feel like they smartened up, and I think the fact that they got everybody under the umbrella, it makes it worth it. They put you in a position where you almost stupid for not getting it. You get what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie, single-handedly, this was one of the smartest moves, and the fact that they got, the other people, the other promotional companies under the umbrella with them is dope. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you need it. Maybe it's some good to come out of Turkey being in boxing. Because maybe that forced dudes to work together. That's a conversation that need to be had too, man. And I ain't gonna say forced, but influenced. You know what I'm saying? For guys to work together, because with all that talent under that umbrella, we should be able to get most of the fights we want for real if guys want to fight. You know what I'm saying? This is what Turkey wanted. Put dudes under the umbrella and him still be able to work. Well, you know what I'm saying? It seemed like boxing it should be easier to make fights. It seemed like. You know what I'm saying? It should be easier. But we gonna rock out, y'all. Y'all keep hitting the like button, man. We gonna get to this today, man. Gonna enjoy this fight card, man. Let's see if Rolly is on point. He coming off another layoff. The last time he had a layoff, I think that was Pitbull. Pitbull put the rush on him. So let's hope that he's able to carry some of that momentum from that Ryan Garcia fight into this fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna need it. He is gonna need it. Radio, what's the good word? What's the good word, man? They out there in Vegas. Yeah, man. Got my guy Gary Antonio on the card. I'm ready to see him, man. He fight for an interim title. It's time for him to put himself in position, man. He should be a champion. Yeah, I watched that Amanda fight. You know, Mansoor was going oops upside her head, man. That got a little spooky, man. I ain't never man, they was suggesting that they should stop the fight and not let Amanda take that punishment. That was crazy. Then in the last round, the 12th, they said she gotta have the best 2 minutes of her career or something like that. That's what kind of fight that was, man. Credit to both ladies. You know, Amanda showed grit, dog, showed what being a vet and a champion is all about. But man, her opponent was not laying down. She did not follow the script. She did not lay down. She said, "Man, hell nah. I'm trying to knock your head off. You trying to come out here?" And Mansoor says, "You won't be breaking no records on me." You know what I'm saying? Says you ain't gonna be breaking no records on me. Them right hands was getting in, that crazy ass, like awkward jab she was throwing. Man, Serrano was running into shots. Then she was pushing her back, had her on the ropes. I was like, woof, it's looking spooky. So yeah, but it was overall a good night of boxing. She wasn't trying to be KO. What was that? I think it would have been KO 33. I mean, first fight on the way. Let's go, champs. Yes, sir. Fighters is getting in that ring, y'all. We won't miss nothing over here, man. We ain't gonna miss nothing. We gonna get to it. Yeah, she wasn't trying to get slapped. She wasn't going, bro. Say, I know why y'all brought me here, and I ain't gonna do it. I ain't laying down. She said, nope. You gonna work for this. I gotta go watch that again. That was a crazy fight, man. She was really getting off, and I think it was dope how they put the fight on TikTok too. Shout out to Amanda getting her 50th win though, and that's crazy in and of itself. You know what I mean? Anybody winning 50 fights, let alone female, 7 divisions. She has been a hell of a fighter throughout the years, man. We got the first 2 fighters of the night getting in the ring, y'all. This should be a good scrap too. I'm looking forward to seeing Gary Antonio back in the ring. Carlos Utria, Israel Mercado. They saying Mercado was going to win. 56% saying Mercado was going to get the dub. Yeah, 50 wins is legendary, man. That's a crazy feat in and of itself. You know what I'm saying? 50 wins. And she was able to pull that off. So much credit to Amanda Serrano, the real deal. Boy, but she had to scrap, man. Boxing is brutal, man, but it just goes to show you that she is getting up there in age. She getting up there in age. Jay was good, homie. So you got T.O. whooping that ass. I want to lean towards T.O. too, Jay, man. It's just the patience of Rolly is a little, it's a little tricky. Them heavy hands, man. And Rolly be putting people in check with them heavy ass hands, them bricks, man. They said that man got bricks in his gloves, dog. Say Rolly got them bricks, got them bricks. Let's go, y'all. We got Utria and Mercado in the ring, man. I hope this is a good fight too. Mag, what it do? Said Rolly stopping T.O. Damn, another one you got T.O. getting stopped. Okay. Big Rolo the Dawn. Yeah, I'm telling you, Rolly got that short bus strength, man. Telling you. I'm trying to tell you. Tia moves around a lot, jumps in and out. That might give Rolly problems. And that's why I said it's going to be the athleticism versus the patience, because that's what it's going to be. Tio is to be successful tonight. His athleticism is going to have to be on display how it always is. I think that's always been the story of his career. Not saying he can't win no other way, but this will be new. So for him to go out there and win tonight, yeah, his athleticism is definitely going to have to be on point. It's going to have to show. For sure. I beat him. Hey, Rapper Stone. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. I beat that boy 11 rounds to 2. 22 years old. Carlos Utria, 5'9", 140, 14 and no 11 KOs. Okay. Okay, youngin. Let's show us something then, man. Show us something. Show us something then, G. Show us something. Look at Tony Weeks. Tony Weeks, like old school, old OG, man. Let's get it. First fight of the night is on the way. After 21 minutes, after 8. Let's get it, man. You got some. Yeah, let's see what the youngin could do at 14 and 0 with 11 KOs. Mercado about to lose. Hold on. They is picking Mercado. Mercado not about to win this. I don't think so. Round 1. Let's get it. Mercado ain't about to win this, in my opinion. I think I seen him fight before, and I could have swore I seen him get his ass whooped. But we gonna see. Okay, Utri is shooting that jab, man. Mercado getting out the way. Standing right in front of each other right now. Ooh. Ultra is shooting that jab, but Mercado getting his head off the line. Double jab of his own. Ain't landing. Both of them right now just like normal. You know, trying to figure it out. Trying to establish their range. You know, another jab fell short again. For Utri, another short jab. Hey, man, we don't want to see a bunch of air jabs all night, man. With that funny haircut. I'm liable to disqualify you and root for Mercado because you got in here with that bogus mohawk, but I'm going to let it slide. Okay, you tried that jab with the overhand right. It's falling short. Gotta find your range, youngin. Find your range, youngin. Shout out to Lisa. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building. Fight night. We love it, man. We love it. We love it. So far, these guys are kind of falling short. They go a little jab down to the body for Utria. Man, that go Mercado jabbed at the chest and jabbed up top. It ain't landing, but they try and look. His punches, both guys' punches, see that little stab to the body is smart. Yeah, it can work your way in there, Utria, because they falling short so far with their punches. And they're right there in front of each other too, which should be interesting as this fight progresses. See, he keep trying to land that 1-2. There you go. There you go. You got that right hand in there. Good left hook to the body. Right hand down to the body. There you go. Utria putting the pressure, y'all. Tanara said you got Rolly by stoppage too. Yeah, people keep saying that. I wouldn't be surprised. Rolly punching. Wild overhand. Right from Utria just ate a jab, missing with that wild right hand from Mercado. Mercado felt that right hand, though, a couple moments ago. There you go. He just got it again and just came up with a left hook. Right hand down to the body. They tying up right now. Okay, a jab from Utria. Saying the way hell, Rolly BT. There you go. Jab down to the body from Mercado. Another stab down to the body. Ooh, long lead right hand. And then 2 left hands from Mercado gets in there from Utria. Okay. There you go. Another stab down to the body. That's smart from Mercado. Okay. Utria going to the body. Ooh, nice little left hook in the inside from Mercado. Okay. Right hand over the top. Okay. Mercado said, yeah. Mercado like, come on, come on. You hear me? End of the first round, y'all. Let's get it. Somebody get punched out the ring tonight. That's what I want to see. I don't care. No mercy tonight, y'all. Somebody got it. I ain't going to be happy to somebody get punched out the ring. So who is going to be punched out the ring? So I swear, Utria just threw a backhand. I'm telling you, Kawhi was good with it, fam. How you feeling? We in the building. You know? Cool little opening round. You know what I'm saying? Cool little opening round. Yeah, at least a lot of people a lot of people are really high on Yo-Yo. So I want to see how he looked tonight too. And then we got at least don't forget we got Gary Antonio, not Antoine, but Antonio on the card. He in the next fight, I believe. After this one. Cut was good with it, homie. Tio by KO. Dang, you the second one I think that said Tio by stoppage. Okay, I like it. I'm feeling the picks, y'all. I'm feeling the picks. Yeah, man. Out the ring. You feel me, Mickey? Out the ring. Out the ring. You know what I'm saying? Round 2, man. He's still falling a little short with them shots. He gotta get in a bit closer. See, jab your way in. I ain't saying I know it all, but jab your way in. Like, y'all standing right in front of each other, like, and y'all a little bit flat-footed. Jab your way in there. Instead of taking pictures, y'all posing in front of each other. And dude, stop with that wild-ass right hand. Damn, bro. Set it up. Yeah, there you go. Now, you ain't landed, but that's better. Jab your way in there. Cotto looks slow at times, man. Yeah, at least I'm glad he back, man. I wanted to see he fighting for an interim title, so at least he'd put himself in position for the title. Gary Antonio. Good stab down to the body for Mercado. Little single right hand to the body, jabbing down to the body. Utria going to the body, jabbing up top for Mercado. Missed with that wild right hand again. A minute and a half to go in the second, y'all. They tying up. Okay, Mercado. Okay, Mercado. Right hand, left hand. Okay, jab, right hand. He initiated the clinch. Referee separate them. Let's go. Say they still arguing. They lost to Shakur. Yeah. Jabbing down to the body. It's a minute to go in the second round. So you 30 seconds behind? Yeah. I'm at 50 seconds right now, CJ. Oh, okay. Nice little left hand. Little sweeping left hand for Mercado. Caught Utria. Good left hook down to the body. Okay. There you go. Jab. That's better. Jab like you mean it. See, yeah, good stab to the body. Yeah, there you go. Jab. Yeah, jab like you mean it. That's what I want to see, some jabs, man. Y'all standing in front of each other and shit like some statues. Big miss with the right hand. Then, did you just land that left hook? Okay, Mercado. Jab. Good head movement. He just missed with a 3-piece. He missed all that. They alligator arming mad shots. They whipping and shit. This shit like choreography a little bit. End of the round, man. End of the round. End of the round. Let's see. Hopefully this fight pick up a little bit, man. Hopefully it pick up. It was only the first 2 rounds, so it was early. Let's see who take charge. I want to see who gonna create the separation in this fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some separation, man. Mercado looking cool, calm, and collective in the corner as his trainer giving instructions. You know what I'm saying? Think he'll knock out the young Utria? Let's see. Damn, my bad. My ND on the desk. Go left hook, good jab. For Utria, he came out in this 3rd round shooting that jab. Richard said, Rolly by KO. I ain't mad at it. Ain't mad at you, man. Rolly really good punch. Okay, let's see, man. 2.5 to go in this 3rd round. Still look like both guys trying to get that range, man. Yeah, Rolly by KO. I could dig it. Fight with his hands down. Yeah, he fighting like Tia with that lead hand down. Yeah, he got his lead hand down. Let's see if Mercado could take advantage of it, though. Sometimes guys are not able to take, because he whiffing with a lot of shots, Mercado is. Both of these dudes missing. Stab down to the body for Utria. Another shot down to the body, single shots. The left hand up top for Mercado. Stabbing down to the body, which is smart. They both having success with that little stab down to the body. And Utria taking that walk around the block. Look like he trying to figure something else out. Okay, man, who gonna create this separation, man? Does this round look like the first two? Okay, little combination right there from Mercado. Back Utria up momentarily. Now he coming, pressing back. Stabbing to the body from Mercado. Look, they both having success. They trading them little stabs to the body. Mercado shooting that jab. Utria getting out the way. Jabbing again at the body. I wonder why he don't throw more than one jab, Utria. Why he just content shooting one jab and missing with it? They both throwing it, like I said, that little stab to the body. They both been successful. But look, it's like every time you just shoot one single jab, Mercado, credit to him, he getting his head out the way of that one jab. There you go. Look, stab to the body for Utria. 20 seconds to go in this third, y'all. Good defense from Utria right there. He made Mercado miss all them shots backing up. That was good defense on the back foot. See the right hand a little wild, man. If he could trim some of that fat on that right hand. Oh, good sweeping right hook right there for Mercado. And man, left hook to end the round for Utria. Yeah, he whispered at him, man. He whispered at him. Mercado, look, I don't know, man. If the youngin gotta tighten up with the shots, man. He gotta trim the fat, man. He gotta clean up his technique. He a little wide and wild with that shot. He a little wide and wild with that shot. Mercado had no stamina at all. Man, this could get interesting. I hope this fight pick up. They getting some work to the body. Said Mercado got shots in that round. Yeah. I think his best shot was that right hand. I think that he landed. Andrew T. Hill, the mayor of these YouTube streets, my dog. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building, man. Hope you're enjoying the fights tonight, man. Yeah, that was a nice right hand. Utria took it well. Round 4. Okay. Started with that 1-2. There you go, pressing forward. Okay, closing the gap early. Look like he fighting with a sense of urgency. Okay, I like that right hand. Like the left hook from Utria. Okay, yeah, like the right hand again. Left hand landed from Mercado. Jab for Utria. Okay, they going back and forth a little bit. Stab to the body for Utria. Mercado just grabbed him. He just reached out and reach out and touch her, brother. Look, whiffing, good defense from Utria, getting out the way, good jab, pop the head back. Get busy, man. Okay, good jab right there from Mercado. Good way to dip up out of that shot right there, man. Yeah, hey, T. Hill, you feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down, T. Hill? You got to trim the fat on some of them punches. They're a little wide and wild, man. You know what I mean? Straighten him out, shorten him up. And some of them first shots that he threw early in this round was straight. He had the success. He just got to straighten him up. Rolling with Rolly, man, ain't nothing wrong with it. That's what make this joint fun, man. I love to see people going back and forth. Good shot, good exchange right there from both guys. Oh, good jab right there from Utria. I just wish he'd do more than one jab at a time. Double, you know what I'm saying? Bring something behind it. Then bring the right double, even triple the jab and throw the right hand behind it, fam. See, that lead left hook ain't going to cut it, bro. Look, he throwing sweeping hooks, Mercado. He just ate a jab. Left hook to the body. He blocked that jab right there from Mercado. Trying to temporarily tie up. You know what I mean? You feel me, T. Hill? I'm trying to stay amped up as much as possible. Okay, little short left hand in the inside from Mercado. And then Utria got one back. Right hand partially blocked, but Mercado got it in. Yeah, man. Good jab right there from Utria. Okay. Mercado, now credit to him. He's been getting his head out of the way. He ain't sitting there like a zombie. Okay, nice little combination. Right hook down to the body. Good jab right there from Mercado. Nice little sequence. Okay, another good jab. Okay, what you got? Look, them uppercuts was so ugly. Do you see them two uppercuts Mercado just threw? Them things was ugly. I ain't gonna hold you. Things was ugly, and they didn't land. Okay, good body shot. Okay, good counter up top for Mercado. Okay, good right hand, good counter. He threw the 2-1 instead of the 1-2. Mercado just did. He's just falling short with some of these joints. Motown, what's good with it, homie? Oh, they both whiffing in the inside. Good stab down to the body. Utria. Mercado be looking, yo, shoot a uppercut Utria, fam. Okay, nice little combination right there for Mercado. Man, not all of it landed, man, but a little left hook on the way out for Utria. Into that round. Into that round. Do y'all love me? Mercado have great hooks. Why he ain't throwing them in combos? And you ain't just see him open up a little bit, Rapper Stone. He just did. He opened up a little bit. He ate a little left hand at the end of his combination, though, but he got something in there. I like this fight. It's slowly kind of picking up, right? Slowly. You get me? It's creeping a little bit. It's creeping, y'all. Mercado. I was thinking Utria is going to pull it off. Let's see. I might be right. Big shout out to the Queen Lisa. Always showing love heavy in the Cash App. I appreciate all your support. She said, always appreciate the fight calls. We appreciate all the continued support from the Queen. Nice. So you might as well call. I'm telling you, fam. It's a good one. It's a cool little
And we ain't
scrap.
never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Hergovich. They got it 38-38, Chris Mannix do. Okay, it's round 5. Let's see who's going to create this separation. Utria pressing forward. He's shooting that jab. Mercado staying busy. Right? He moving, getting his head off the line. Showing some good upper body movement. Right? Yeah, getting the head off that line. He just got to stop swinging them wild-ass shots. Hook to the body. Hook up top for Utria. See, like Mercado dip his head down and swing. Almost like street fighting. Utria coming forward with the stabs to the body. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Everybody hit the like button. We gonna keep rolling. Good jab. Okay, there goes Mercado with a little combination. And Utria with the C. He just gotta stop with the single jabs, fam. Stop with the single jabs. It's pissing me off. Gotta do something different than them single jabs, brother. Oh, uppercut he tried to throw. It ain't land though. There you go, stabbing to the body. Right hand over the top for Mercado. Stabbing to the body for Mercado. Jab up top for Utria. Yo, if Utria shoot a right uppercut, yo, Mercado was dipping with his head right on the center line. Like when he duck his head down right. That if he timed that and shoot an uppercut, man, that'd be interesting to see what would happen if he do that. And these bags, man. It's time. Shout out to my dog, man. I appreciate you, T Hill. Shout out to Lisa too, as always, man. Showing love. Ooh, okay. We popped them in there. Tony Weeks was like, man, hold up, fellas. Okay, right hand, left hand just landed on for Mercado. Yeah, Moses Atoma is dangerous. Okay, nice little right hand right there for Utria. Let's get back to it. Well, right hand down to the body, right hand up top for Mercado. I like the little subtle level change right there. He got him with the jab up top. Man, yo, if he clean and polish up his technique, Utria, man, he'd be a lot more dangerous. He already 14-0, 11 knockouts. He just got to shorten up them punches. See that single jab, double and triple it, man. Then bring the right hand. He got to learn how to disguise his right hand better, fam. It's just that simple. Yeah, his punch placement, yo, is A1, T Hill. Learn about Moses next week. I think we're gonna find out more of what we already been seeing, Roja. In my opinion, I think he's solid. He really like he looked like one of the next ones for sure. Like you just see one, you like, man, that could be a heavyweight champion. That guy definitely could be one. Cause he can box with the power, he can set the power up. He got the patience, the poise, he's composed, his punch placements, shot selection, right? His ability to set traps. Oh man, he got Moses got some stuff with him, man. The way he did Jermaine Franklin, I was thoroughly impressed. Thoroughly. Yeah, his uppercuts he got some ugly uppercuts, Rapper Stone, but Utria need to throw the uppercut because Mercado keep dipping his head, bro. Like when he using the upper body movement up and the head movement up top, like he on point, but he just got these points where he be dipping his head down. And if Utria time it, catch on to it and throw an uppercut, good jab from Utria, then he'll be cooking with grease. He just keep falling short with these shots. Okay, see, I like that from Mercado. He just threw like 4 straight jabs. Not all of it got in, but he made Utria keep his hands at home. And that's what Utria got to do. Throw more than one jab. See, you just falling short. Imagine if he threw another jab after that one. He double or triple it, then shoot the right hand. Blind him with the jab and land the right hand. I ain't no coach, I ain't no trainer, y'all, but I guarantee you if he do that, he land. I bet you money if he double or triple his jab and shoot the right hand, it land. I bet you. Because he used to you throwing a single jab and then shooting the right hand. That's why you keep missing. He expecting that. See, he just did it again. He keep doing it. His coach got it, man. I don't know what his coach saying because the TV down, but I'm getting amped up, man. Stop throwing one jab in the right hand. He been timing that shit all night. You landed a look. He just did. I'm about to beat him up, bro. He just did it again. Damn, what is he doing, fam? Double. Look, that jab landed. That's because dude wasn't moving his head. You caught him being stationary right there. Now imagine now double. See, he not hearing me. He don't hear it, yo. Single jab. That's not gonna cut it. Look, even Mercado's subtle level change. Jab up top, jab to the body. Look, bro, throw an uppercut or something. He keep throwing that 1-2. One jab, right hand. Look, keep missing. Good left hand to the body. Little stagger from Mercado. I think he tripped a little bit. He was all balanced. He won't stop throwing one jab, yo. We about to jump him, y'all. That's what's about to happen. Please, yo, for the life of me. That jab was a little better, but if you please, I just want to see what would happen if he do it. If he actually shoot more than one jab to the head, even a level change, right? Or 2-3 jabs and then shoot that right hand straight instead of all wide and wild. His techniques suck with that right hand, man. I'm not gonna lie. Man, he acting crazy too, man. Okay, good left hand down to the body. There you go. Good jab. But why is it always one, though? They posing, standing in front of each other. Little combination, man. It ain't really land flush. He just a bunch of single jabs. I guess the he's just not getting it. Left hand up top. There you go. Good right hand right there for Utria. Just landed. Ended the round. He got to mix it up better, man. It looked like it. It looked like it. He may have, but I think he could create more separation than what we seeing in this fight right now. He definitely could create a lot more separation than what we seeing. Let them hooks go, mix it up. Yeah, man. I just want to say, I thought Utria was going to pull it off. Let's see if he do, though. I picked him to pull it off. I don't know much about him. But I think the fight is his to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he just up the ante. Now they saying who is winning. 52% say Carlos Utria. 48% say Israel Mercado. So let's see though. I just want to see more separation. I know some fights just gonna be, you know, close, but I think some of the stuff he doing in there, if he just changes tactics a little bit, be a bit more creative, switch it up a bit, I think he can have more success with Mercado. Like, you gotta think he been watching you throw that 1-2 all night. Look, he just did it again. But I like the left to the body though. After the 1-2 missed, it's like he threw the 1-2 and then left hook to the body. I like that. He missed with the 1-2, but the left hook to the body landed. So he just did it again. But yeah, y'all don't see what I'm saying. Imagine if he jabbed 2 or 3 times and then shoot that right hand straight down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? There you go. There you go. Nice little combination right there. Follow with the left hand. There you go. Finally. Good exchange right there from both guys. About time. Credit to Mercado. He got some good spring in his legs. He bouncing and trying to get out the way. But we're in the 7th round now with 2 minutes to go now. All right, little left hook down to the body, a little straight, a little low. Tony Weeks said, bring it up. Pick him up, man. Jab right there for Mercado. Right hand down to the body for Utria. Ooh, good jab. Good right hand right there for Utria on the exchange. Okay. Minute and a half to go in the 7th, y'all. Swing and a miss for Utria. Jab miss for Mercado. Another jab miss for Mercado. Good jab right there for Mercado. Jab to the body. Good level change. Nah. Utria, what was that? An uppercut? That left uppercut was some cartoon video game stuff, bro. I don't know what that was. That was terrible. Don't. I know I said I wanted the uppercut, but not that. Don't do that again. Now Mercado pressing Utria against the ropes, letting his hands go. Not all of it getting home. Good exchange right there on the jabs. 1-2-1. Right there for Mercado. Some of his block. Utria going with the left hook to the body. Ooh, okay. Little right hand, left hook combination. Right hand for Mercado. He just doubled up on the jab. Good jab for Mercado. Now he tying up. 30 seconds to go in the 7th. Ooh, okay. A little left hand right there. I just feel like he could be doing more. Man, yo, if he had an uppercut, man, use an angle, step over to the side, shoot an uppercut, man, he'd run right into that shit because his head, he ducking when he trying to close the gap, dipping down and leaving his head right on the center line as he did, and that's a flaw. And for momentarily, Mercado, as he doing that, he be squared up. Don't tell me, I watching the boxing to know. You squared up. You get what I'm saying? When you're trying to close the gap and you putting your head right there on the center line. The only problem is Utria ain't taking advantage of it because he ain't picking up on it. Catching with an uppercut in the middle of doing that shit, I'm telling you, he'll rock him, and he just need to polish up his technique, I think, on how he throw his punches, too. Gotta throw them joints better, man. Nah, I think Josh Taylor was a good win. I think Josh Taylor was a really good win. I think Barboza was a good win, too. You know what I'm saying? You know, but Loma obviously was the biggest name, but I think he put together some good wins. But shit, Rolly new and improved, man, so it might be different. Round 8, good jab right there. Okay, little combination from Mercado. Jab right there for Uchi. Mercado double jabbing, shooting that jab. There you go, right hand from Mercado. Falling short with that jab, but see, right back to it. It's like he ain't trying like step it up, G. Like, what's up with him? You need to mix his punches better. You going right hand crazy. Yeah, I've been saying that he gotta set the right hand up better. He gotta disguise the right hand. It's dude Mercado is used to him jabbing and then shooting that right hand right after it. I haven't seen him double jab, I don't think, one time that I can remember. It's like single jab, right hand. See, you caught him a little bit right there. He partially blocked it, but still, man, if you disguise it and blind him with the jab, and he don't see that right hand coming, I'm pretty sure you can have a better effect than what you having with him knowing that you about to throw a jab and a right hand right after it. You know what I'm saying? Mix up the sequence. He's been preparing for that. He's been seeing that all night, and dude just not smart enough to see it. Even you see Mercado occasionally double jab, right? So he had a sequence where he threw like 4 jabs straight. I know his lip busted though. Oh, good little right hook and then left hand landed for Mercado. Okay, good jab from Mercado. See, he do the same thing. Yo, they got some ugly uppercuts, fellas. Fight family. They got some ugly uppercuts, both of them. Look, yo, did y'all see him just square himself up again? Oh man, yo, this is frustrating because how you not seeing that, bro? He's squaring. Look, he did it again. He's doing it. He's squared up, bro. He's not in good position, and you're not taking advantage of it because you like rinse, wash, and repeat. You keep throwing the same exact punches. Right hand down to the body from Mercado. He's definitely getting touched because his mouth bleeding. I see it. Good shot right there. Good right hand for Utria. Good left hook for Mercado. Right hand for Mercado. Look, he going for it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't mad at his effort tonight, man. All these single shots from Utria. If he punched in more combination, he had more success. Look. Ugly. Good shots right there from Mercado. He just got caught with a left. End of the round. He smiled. That was a cool little round. Peel been hanging with the goof dynasties. He getting dropped. You don't like T.O. Like T.O. Take over promotions, baby. This ain't a bad fight, man. This ain't a bad fight. Big Rolo the Dawn. Rolly came a long way, man. He an overachiever to pick up boxing at 17. This man on pay-per-view. Again. Shout out to Rolly, man. Jack Catterall said I want the winner of Rolly and Lopez, but rest assured I will fight anyone. Jack Catterall putting his bid in for the winner. Jack Catterall. All right, we're in round 9 out of a possible 10, y'all. Oh, God, center, good combination, good right hand right there for Utria. Good jabs right there. Okay, they exchanging a little bit right now. Mercado going down to that body. Nice little right hand right there. Ooh, good left hook right there for Utria. Mercado took it well. He's still right there in front of him. Man. Left hand down to the body. That partially land. That left hand got blocked. Good right hand from Mercado. Backing Utria up momentarily. Little right hand partially blocked though. 2 minutes to go in the 9th. Let's see who won it more, man. Well, left hand partially land for Mercado. Yo, man, I really don't like how he be throwing that right hand. It's so ugly. Look how he just threw that left hand right there. Look. So all he do, one jab, right hand right behind it. Good exchange right there. That would have been ugly if he'd have clipped him with his back turn. Left hand from Mercado. I don't know. It seems like Mercado effort is just a bit different. Like he wanted a little more. And he pressing forward. Got Uche moving, using the ring. We got less than a minute to go in this 9th round. Uche with that ugly left to the body. That right hand partially got in there. Mercado pressing him. Got Uche in the corner. He got up out of there using that ring. Feel like now ain't the time to be going back. It's at the end of the fight, man. I think you should be going forward, trying to, you know what I mean? Make a statement or something, or at least create the impression that you're in control of this fight, not moving around the ring. Man, look at these dudes. And you got Uche pressed against the ropes. His work ain't clean, but he's attempting to go to the body. See, he creating the illusion that he putting pressure on you, but Uche fighting with his back to the ropes. He look cool, calm, and collective, though. Ate a little right hand on the way out. You already know, man. Shout out to Radio, man. Locked and loaded. Said it need to be embarrassed making us pay for this card. I ain't, you ain't got the DAZN Ultimate? You got the DAZN Ultimate locked and loaded? Ain't no way I was paying a separate $80. Yeah, Lisa is looking like it, right? Like, I don't know who winning. I really don't. I don't know. Because it ain't create that kind of separation where you can see, like, all right, this guy's taking it. Like, you know what I mean? Let me find out we about to get a draw. Me find out Lisa's about to be a draw out here. These fools drawing. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. You almost an hour in, y'all. We 10th and final round. Utria and Mercado. Let's see who still the fight. Let's see. Shit, whoever win this round could possibly win the fight. It just looked like one of them. They got Mercado up by 1 on Chris Manning's card. I wouldn't even be mad at that because that would be Utria's fault. Little nice right hand he just got in there. I just wish he know how to disguise it and throw it a little bit better. His technique's up. Okay, combination right there. Ooh, okay, combination for Mercado. He just ate a right hand, slowed him down a little bit. Mercado fighting. Look, good uppercut, man. Good combination. Mercado fighting like he wanted a little bit more, y'all. I don't know. What's going on? What y'all think? Mercado fighting like he wanted a bit more. Okay, look. He pushing, man. Landed some shots. Mercado look like he wanted, man. Utria might be taking his first loss tonight. Nice left hand pushing Utria back. Now going to his body. Nah, keep pressing him, Mercado. Good left hand. You jumping with it, but you know, keep working. Nah, he pressing him. Dude might be a little tired. That's what it is. See, that same 1-2 all night. Same jab right hand, jab right hand. Just throw a double jab, you know, jab, right hand, jab, right hand. Like, mix it up. Look, he just ate a jab backing up. He threw an ugly uppercut that missed terribly. Ooh, that right hand that Mercado just tried to throw. Okay, nice little 1-2 for Utria, but it looked like Mercado was winning this round. Pushing Utria back, and he landed more shots. He's getting some combinations in there. I seen him land an uppercut this round. And the way I don't like the way he throw his punches. I ain't gonna hold you. Look, good left, man. It's Mercado bringing it. He won it. He fighting like he won it. Little left hand caught Utria pulling out a little bit. Utria trying with that 1-2 that he been throwing all night. That just be getting blocked and slipped, and he be missing. Just ate another shot. Utria did. Mercado pressing forward, left hands, body work, right hand up top. He's missing, but Utria must be tired. 10 seconds to go, y'all. And it's 10th and final round. Good, a couple lefts right there for Mercado. Oh, another combination. You banging your hips and he catching you. Man, Mercado won. Mercado won, y'all. Mercado won. Mercado should win this fight. Mercado probably won this fight. He fought like he wanted it more, man. Fought like he wanted it more. You out here playing. Out here playing, banging your hips. And he caught you with another two. Bang, bang. Like, as soon as you banged it, bang, bang. You did it again. Then he threw another one. Like, what are you doing? Man, he would not switch it up. Credit to Mercado, man. He was bringing it, man. He wanted to win. I ain't gonna say Utria didn't want to win, but he picked the wrong time, I think, to start getting on the back foot. Now look, 58 is saying Israel Mercado. Now it's 42% for Carlos Utria. I knew it. I feel like Mercado pulled it off too. I feel like he pulled it off. I feel like he pulled it off. Like he pulled it off. A draw, to be honest. Nope, because they ain't create the kind of separation where, you know what I'm saying? But maybe down the stretch, man, Mercado just being a bit busier. You know what I'm saying? Being a bit busier down the stretch. Man, interesting scrap, though. Let's see, though. Let's see, man. I don't know, man. That Chris Mannix, let's see if his card was on point. Let's see who they got. Let's see who they give it to, y'all. No, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see who got the dub. Somebody about to be pissed off, probably. Somebody probably about to be sick. Jumping up and down, looking sad. What is it, a draw? Or they gave it to Utria? Not rocking him like a baby. Nah, rocking him like... Nah, fam. Rocking him like a baby. Nah, what are you doing, bro? You just emasculate, bro. Rocking him like a baby after 10 rounds of work is crazy. Split decision, you lucky you won. I picked him to win, but I don't know. I mean, I ain't going to argue either way, but I was impressed with the effort from Mercado. He looked like he was pressing him more like he wanted. Maybe them early rounds Utria was putting in the bank, possibly. That was a good effort from Mercado. Yeah, he even looked surprised. Right, that celebration was wild. I'm not going to lie, bro. Rocking him like a baby after 10 rounds, fam, is wild. Man, nah, yeah, Mercado, you showed up, fam. You showed up. I know people say there ain't no moral victories in boxing, but man, look. You know, I picked Utria to win, just like he was letting it go. Rapper Stone looked like he was letting it go down the stretch. But that definitely was a good fight. Split decision tells us how close it was. Not with that velvet fitted on. Man got a velvet fitted on. You giving him a t-shirt. That's what's up. Shout out to him. He said the crowd booing. That's because they wanted Mercado. They probably thought Mercado won. Emiliano. Look at him. Look at little Emiliano. Emiliano be sharp, don't he? Yeah, his effort, man. His effort. He definitely looked surprised and then proceeded to get rocked like a baby, Lisa, by his damn trainer. Tripping. Emiliano. Pulled that. Think he pulled it? Think he pulled it out? I feel you. I could dig it. I could dig it. Throw that shirt on the ground. Out here trying to get me to promote merch after you just beat me in a split decision. You rock like a baby. He just missing some similar. I'm telling you, bro, he's rocking him like a baby. That's diabolical. One thing I don't want to do, nothing like that. I don't want to get rocked like a baby. I don't want to be like held up on nobody's shoulders. Like you get me certain shit, just nah, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, just dap me up. Like, dapping me up is fine. You know what I mean? You can even embrace a little bit, but don't pick me up off my feet. Don't do mad crazy shit. Definitely don't rock me like no baby. Hell nah, fam. Hell nah. And he had his head cradled and she had the neck cradled like a bear. I'm like, yeah, he tripping. Lee Scott. Yeah, that's him, Lisa. That's him. That's him. Malik Scott. That be him. That's definitely him. He got up out of there. No evidence was good with it. Big Rolo with the stoppage. It's definitely possible, man. Big Rolo the Dawn, man. Let's get it. Yeah, that's him. He got hella tats. He got a tat like a damn hairline almost. Let's get it. How many punches landed? He landed more punches. Landed one more power punch. He landed more jabs. So how he lose then? He landed more jabs, more power shots, and threw more punches. Landed more total punches. Yeah, Mercado. See, that's why I was saying Mercado looked like he edged it out toward the end. Big Watch Barroso. Hold on, I got you. No evidence. I got you. I got you. There you go. No evidence. Look at the screen, family. There you go. There you go. There go Big Watch right there. Big Watch Barroso. Know what I'm saying? They swapped Shakur head with Barroso and Devin with Rolly. Because remember, you know he got saved. Big Watch Barroso. There you go right there. I'll never forget about Big Watch. They probably don't even know where I got that from either. Big Watch. Big Watch, because he had that big ass watch on. I say he probably got that shit in a dice game or something. Big Watch Barroso. I think we got Gary Antonio Russell up next, y'all. I'm looking forward to seeing my guy back in there. Yeah, Russell got to come out here and show out. Remember that picture, y'all? See how Barroso was looking at Rolly? The internet, you know the internet be quick. Let's see how Teo look at 147 pounds, making his 147 debut. Another title back to the DMV. Facts. Man, yeah, Mercado, man. Mercado. Shout out to Mercado. He was working. Utria was out there playing around. His ass was too comfortable, man. He was too comfortable. All right, next we got everything should be good from here because you got Russell, Yo-Yo, a main event. Everything should be golden from here, y'all. You feel me? You feel me? Nice. Trying to keep the energy up. Dub Winner was good. He said, still ain't get his lick back. Hell nah. As a matter of fact, Dub Winner, what happened was Big Watch Barroso ended up fighting somebody else and he ended up getting stopped. So It never worked out for him. The fact that he older, he don't got no fan base that's gonna go kicking and screaming when he get a raw deal. So yeah, his fight after he fought Rolly, I forget who it was that he fought, but he ended up getting stopped. You ain't seen Big Watch since, no evidence since. Came out there, got a fight, ended up getting stopped. I'm like, damn. That's why I say boxing tough, man. Ain't no tomorrows, right? A bad decision could cost you a career opportunity. I asked Val, what it do? What it do? Dante, I've seen people complain about PPV. I was saying they ain't paying shit. $45, you getting all the paper. Yeah, at this point, Dante, if you don't got the DAZN Ultimate, I think I'm gonna keep saying it. Cause when something is good, I think we need to highlight it, bro. If you ain't got it, you wasting your time. Cause if you paying for these pay-per-views separately when you could just get the whole package, man, that's a little wild. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that, pay-per-views, you could go back and rewatch them, which is the good part. So Moses fight pay-per-view, the zone is rude. But see, if you got the package, Andrew is just part of it. Get me? Know what I'm saying? That's the good part. They you know what I mean? You pay a little bit more extra a month. Yeah, this the main card. No evidence. The first fight just happened. The next one should be Gary Antonio Russell fighting for an interim title next. And then you got Yo-Yo, I think, is the co-main. Jamal Harvey had a hell of a knockout yesterday, too, man. That thing was vicious. You're right. Hey, you get me, Lisa? This time, the zone did it right. You got to think. They got the last piece to the puzzle, pretty much. PBC. That was the icing on the cake. Once PBC made a deal with the zone, that essentially put the rest of them under the same umbrella. Yeah, it's like the zone is the place to be. You got to get it now. Shit, easy, smooth, simple. I mean, they offered you like almost like they made you a deal you couldn't refuse. They're gonna add all those pay-per-views in for an extra couple of hours and you move on. Whereas, these other places, like you ain't gotta buy a bunch of separate apps and shit. It's all under there. So think about it. The fact that you can get PBC, you know what I mean, on the zone, Top Rank, Golden Boy on the zone, like you cooking with grease. Yeah, Andrew, for sure. That's the best way to get it, bro. I'm telling you, it's worth it. That was one of the better investments since they offered that. It's one of the better investments to get that because it's smart. Yeah, I forgot he was getting touched up a little bit in his last fight, Emiliano. Getting hit with some stuff. Nah, that wasn't his last fight because he fought Bryce Mills, I think, in his last fight. Stop, the homie look spooked when Shakur ain't got mentioned. Who, Emiliano? They be thinking like that he gonna fight Shakur next. I'm like, bro, they not doing that. Top Rank not doing that. They gonna find him something else to do. That's why he said something about fighting people in the top 10 and this and that. He won the title. He's saying the stuff he's supposed to say, but he know he ain't getting that fight right now. I wouldn't even care if they did it at this point. Get your little young ass beat then. Albright, tricky guy, yeah. It's a good test for him. It is. It is. Albright will be a good test for him. I like Emiliano though, man. I do. I think he's talented, man, for real. He got good attitude about him. He speak real well. You know what I'm saying? He's just a chill dude. Then he go out there and just show up. Go out there and try to beat your ass. So I was about to say who Ryan Garcia, little brother. Sean Garcia. Sean Garcia like a stud. He gave me stud vibes, Sean Garcia. Then I think he had dyed his hair blonde. He was like a fat stud, Slim Shady or something. Shelton, what it do? Think about Emiliano. I like him, Shelton. I like Emiliano. I think he moving along. I think he moving along fine. You know what I'm saying? I like his skill set and his talent. I just want to keep seeing him as he progress and step up. But he be passing the test pretty well. You know what I'm saying? He passes his test pretty well. You know what I'm saying? He be holding it down, B. Gaddy Antonio, yeah, he got camp hair. Yup, he coming to fight. Antonio got camp hair. He ain't saying ain't no hair coming in and beat ass. Shout out to Shelton. What's good with it? How you like Emiliano or nah? I heard some people say they ain't sold, but I get it. The speed, got some speed, good power. He got it. Got good athleticism. You see the talent that's there with Emiliano. It's just like people be mad that these guys be getting praised, man. He's talented. He's a talented young guy. He's fun to watch. Emiliano will beat your ass if you ain't on point. He did Bryce Mills filthy. Yup, no haircut, no nothing. He coming to beat ass. Is this the dude he about to fight too? He fighting Damon Wayans, bro. Yeah, Antonio Russell about to fight Damon Wayans tonight, fam. Yeah, he the best one out of the three. It's him. Then I think it's a bit of toss up. It might be Emiliano, maybe Fernando, then Amato. It's a toss up between the other two, but Emiliano star shine the brightest to me. Yeah, I ain't crowning him, but I think as far as a good young talent, that's what I see. I see the upside. I see his potential. Right? I would not be surprised at all if he became a champion type shit. But you just got to keep moving him along. You know what I'm saying? So I think they doing a good job at moving him, and I think the goal is to avoid putting him in a situation where they put him in a fight too soon, like his pops, and he end up ruining him. So I think they moving him but taking their time at the same time. So I like Emiliano. I like the skill set. Damn, I ain't realized Gary Antonio was 33 though, y'all. Yeah, I like his potential. See, the thing is, I ain't gonna make it seem like he's already finished potential. You get what I'm saying, Sheldon? He's still building, but based off what I see, like eye tests and stuff like that, you see it. But the question is, like you said, it's a fair one. You got to put him in there with somebody that's deemed somewhat of a threat, right? And see what he do. So I'm with you. I think that's fair. That's realistic. You know what I'm saying? But I think so far, so good with Emiliano. I like him. But I didn't know Gary Antonio was 33. His opponent, 31. He's still about to kick his ass, though. Don't even matter. He fighting Damon Wayans. Wayne Head. Wayne Head. Remember that cartoon, y'all? Wayne Head? Wayne Head. Wayne Head. Wayne Head, man. That was that joint. There you go. I like seeing the Russell brothers, man. I'll be tripping, y'all. I'll be bugging, man. I mean, Rolly and Teal will bring out, say, 12,000. Maybe anywhere 12 to 14. Yeah, at least remember that Wayne Head was that joint. Wayne Head, it's good to see them Russell brothers. Russell brothers. That's okay, get Antonio. Damn, he snuck up on us. I did not know he was 33 though. Gotta get in there with the David Ruffin. I'm telling you. 15,000. Let's see. Let's see. Shelton, I don't know. I say anywhere from 12 to 14. Let's see. I don't know. I'm not the best at projecting that stuff, but I try to give him the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I try to give him some breathing room. You know what I mean? It look like the crowd is decent so far, so we still a fight or so away from the main event, right? So let's see how it look. Man, Wayne Head was that joint, man, back in the day. Yeah, he fighting Damon. His ass fighting Damon Wayans, bro. He about to whoop his ass. Whoop Damon Wayans' ass. Yeah, 76% for Russell. Yeah, he about to fight. That's the more money Damon Wayans, too, right there. That's the young Damon he about to fight. Yeah, me too, Sheldon. I'm always rooting for boxing. I hope it do well. You know what I'm saying? Because T.O. first fight at 47. He trying it against Rolly. Rolly is dangerous. Some people feel like he could knock T.O. out. Some people want to see it. I want to see it do well too, so I'm here for it. Look at Gary Antonio. No haircut, no shape up, no nothing. Just boxing. Know what I'm saying? He got lint in his beard and everything. Yeah, he definitely about to beat little young Damon Wayne's ass. Yeah, he about to beat his ass, bro. Bro got lint, grease, water, sweat, spit, everything in his beard. He about to beat your ass, fam. Look at the referee. Why you stare? Don't stare at me like that, ref. Don't be staring into my eyes like that, bro. Come on, fam. You're supposed to throw a chuck a deuce or something. You gonna stare me into my eyes, family. Don't do that no more, man. You gonna have to get the ref up out of here, man. His ass bogus. Staring at, looking us in our eyes like that. What's wrong with him? Jump his ass. Look at Gary. Gary Antoine, you wanna fight Shakur or what, man? What's up? 20 y'all Russells want to get that work. Nah. 33 years old, 5'7", 121.2 pounds, southpaw. 21-1, 13 KOs. Let's go, Gary. This Russell family, real, man. Come out here and beat his ass. I hope he stopped this dude too. I ain't even gonna play with it. Stop his ass. Damon Wayne, stop his ass. Hell yeah, stop him. And he built like me. Yeah, you gotta beat his ass, fam. I know, like, look, I know muscles don't win fights, but neither do cardboard cutouts, man. Beat his ass, bro. He is definitely built like me, man. Yeah, beat his ass, that Gary. Got in there with that Mikey Garcia, damn near. He almost got the Mikey Garcia body. All cardio, no calisthenics. All right, Gary, beat his ass, Gary. Yeah, he definitely could be one. He could go for one of the Waynes to me, for real. Let's go, round one, y'all. Stab to the body early already for Gary. Russell stabbing to the body, he tying up, center ring. Gary trying to work with the free hand with the left and the inside. He already looking for the ref. Ref said no holding and hitting. Okay. Go jabbing down to that body. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just Do in the building. Ooh, a little combination right there. Good body shot. Right hand down to the body for Russell. Santian missing with that left hand. Right hand just got blocked. Gary trying to work that body. Double right hand. Just missed with the left. Santian scraped the body. It's just dude slipped in the back door. Jab from Santian. I like the fact that Gary Antonio is trying. You holding him. You saying hitting him back of the head, but he's holding him. He trying to work with the free hand, bro. Damn. You balled Montel. Somebody tell Montel Williams, man. Like, what the hell, bro? There you go. Nice little combination right there for Gary. Gary jabbing down to that body. Good jab right there from Santian. Look at these dudes, man. Oh, good right hook right there for Russell. Right hook to the body, another right hook. I like how he working that body. Right hand, he just missed with the left hook up top. Try to catch him again with the left. You can't keep complaining. You holding him. You nugget head ass, man. 10 seconds to go in the first. Your ass keep holding and surprise. He's trying to work with the free hand. He ain't with all that. No silent agreements, fam. He don't want you holding him. You don't want to get hit. Stop holding. Punk. Beat his ass, Gary, man. That's the end of the first, man. Let's see if this heat up. Damon Wayne's about to get his little nugget head ass beat. Man, Aunt McQueen, the professor. Antonio's aggressive tonight, ain't he? Wonder if he can sustain his pace. So let's see how he better be, man. At 33. I ain't even realize he was 33, man. Shout out to the professor. Round 2 is on the way, y'all. Nice jab. Good, nice work to the body. Little right hand for Santian. Left hand up top for Santian. They tying up a little bit. Ooh. Punching off the break for Russell. Good defense. Good jab. Another jab. Right hand. Another jab. Good jab. Doing a bunch of wrestling. Under 2 minutes to go. Good right hand to the body. Good right hand up top. Ooh, good little left uppercut in the inside. Good body work. Good jab right there for Santian. Good left hand. Russell looked like he got bad intentions on these punches, man. Good, nice little shot right there. He forcing Santian to hold on. Okay, back at a good jab. Pop the head back for Russell. Stabbing down to the body, minute and a half to go. I like what I see from Russell. He trying to get to it. Yeah, man, no silent agreements. He trying to work. Whenever dude doing the tying up, Russell want to work. His ass doing too much holding. Look, he initiating hella clinches, you little McNugget head ass, bro. Milk the head. Beat his ass, Gary. Good. Right hand. And he right back tying up. I hate when fighters this small have this many clinches. Like, it just don't make sense to me. You supposed to be letting them punches fly. You doing all this holding and shit. Look. Tying up, wrestling. Look. Beat his ass, Gary. Just dog him now. Because that's he want to be dumb. Good. And the inside trying to fight it out. Dude keep initiating all these clinches. It's like he don't want to fight. Santion must can't deal with what Russell got going. Look, good left right there for Russell. Look, they right back. It's like every couple punches they get tangled up. There you go. Short right hand, end of the round. Russell won't get to him, man. It's still early. You know, the boxing match or a slow dance. Dude don't want to fight, y'all. He don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to fight. He keep wrestling, y'all. He that's him with all that wrestling. He got to quit with all that wrestling. I know they better get some of that damn grease, bro. He just blew a booger of grease out his nose. A booger of grease in the corner is crazy. Nah, shit, hell nah. Russell want to fight for sure. Trust me. It's dude that, in my opinion, I mean, I think it's positioning, but Santion seemed cool with the clinches. Russell is trying to get up out of him and fight with the free hand. He definitely want to fight. I just think dude clinching and like, okay, he started with the lead right hand. Now he going to the body with the right, scraping the right hand. Up top with the right. Jabbing for Russell. Look, Santion right back tying up. Look, good combination right there, Russell. Body, head. Look at dude. He just got this. I swear I want to see him get knocked out. He got this stupid look on his face. Get him again. Look, good left hand right there. Then he just missed with that uppercut. Get his ass. Good jab, Gary. Get his ass, Russell. Rick Timms, what's good with it? 50-50 all week, TO by decision. That's how I'm feeling, Rick. I want to lean towards TO by decision. He got to say, he keep looking like it's him holding you. Like, all right, y'all tangled up, but fight, bro. Let's go. All right, Russell initiated that clinch right there, though. Yeah, they doing a lot of clinching, fam. Let's go, man. Like that combination right there. That's what you need to control your distance and range so you can get your shots off. There you go. I like them subtle level changes. He throw the right to the body, right to the head. Bang, bang. Keep fighting, man. It's just too many clinches in this fight for me. The work can't be clean when you're doing all that wrestling. It's an ugly fight, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, yes. All that damn holding is wild. No more. Facts, no more. That shit weak. That shit is weak. Fight, man. Let's go, man. We came to see it fight. Not nobody. Yeah, there you go. A little uppercut right there. Look, they right back in it, clinching. Yeah, get him off. Left hand. There you go. Get him up off. Yeah, left hand again. Get him, Russell. He want to play that ugly style because y'all styles is not meshing right now. Ugly styles. Ugly fight. There you go. Right into the body. No clinching, man. Y'all too little for all that damn clinching. Ooh. Left to the right to the body, right up top. I like that. Little left arm got caught in the ropes. Good work right there from Russell. That was a smooth little sequence. End of the round. Yeah, Russell gonna beat this dude, man. They whole FBI tracked me down. Yeah, it's hella clinching going on. I ain't gonna hold you. I hate to see that hella clinching happening. Oh, it's nice when they throw hands. Yeah. And sometimes styles mesh like that where I see what Russell doing, getting his all kind of trying to stifle and smother his offense and then get some more. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to see the clinching though, because I never feel like small guys supposed to hold, like do all that grappling and stuff. Leave that for the heavyweights, the big guys. But he be working. See that right hook to the body, followed by the right hook to the head. Little left uppercut in there. Looked like it grazed the chin. Round 4, y'all. Damn, it's round. These feel like this fight going by fast too. Russell shooting that jab, trying to find that range. Jab. Left hand over the top. Jab down to the body. There you go. Good job. Good timing right there. Caught his ass. Little combination right there. Now he back tying up. It's funny how dude is holding him, trying to make a face as if he's not the one doing it. Okay. Sneaky little left. See? Yeah, it's dude. Every time he stick his arm out the hole, he trash, man. Like, man, yo. The way he fighting this fight right now is ugly. There you go. Little combination to the body. He just let his hands go finally, but it's way too much holding, yo. I've never seen this before. Fam, y'all got to do something about this. This shit is ugly, yo. Like, all this clenching, man. This shit look crazy. He about to take a point. It's you holding Damon Wayne's looking ass. You holding him and trying to act like it ain't him, man. Be his ass, bro. I don't care about no points being taken, but just stop holding and acting like you not. Let's go. Less than a minute to go in this fourth. Santion trying to rip some combinations he couldn't. Now they right back holding the game. This shit is crazy. Warner behind the head, yo. Weird, man. Hey, Jay, they need a clinch count for sure on this one, fam. For real. Because we got to be at about 40 of them. Got to be at least 30. At least 30. Look. There you go. Right hands to the body. Another right hand to the body. Keep working. Good combination to the body. Again, left hand up top for Russell. There you go. Start working, man. Good exchange on the jabs. Keep working. Right hand to the body. He trying to work with the free hand. See that? How are you gonna be holding and looking at him looking at the referee? Like, what the fuck is the referee supposed to do for you? Damn, I want him to stop this dude, man. For real. Goofy fighting ass. He holding him, looking at the ref like, yo, it's him. He trying to fight out the clinch, bro. It ain't him. End of the round. I can see if he ain't fighting out the clinch and he just accepting the clinch, right? Nah, bro, he's the one trying to get his hands free. You holding and looking over at the ref like, ref, he's hitting me. He's hitting and no, you holding him. He's supposed to hit you. This is a boxing match. Yeah. I mean, I seen him warn both though. He warned Russell for hitting mine in the head. He looked like he said something to both of them for holding, but he got on dude Because I low-key think it's him. It's like he'll clinch and then look over at the ref like, ah, it ain't me. It's you. Bro, you holding. He trying to get his arms free and you holding on to him. All right, where we at? Round 5. Both guys threw a jab. They shooting that jab to start off this 5th round. Wrestle with the left hand over the top. Little combination. There you go. Start running them joints up. Start flashing that hand speed, Antonio. Is he cut? Antonio got a mark outside his eye? It never went fighting like this. Yeah, this is an ugly fight. I ain't gonna hold you. It's an ugly fight, y'all. Look, he dive in, initiate a clinch. Look. Is Russell working in the clinch? He studied. Let me chill, bro. He pissing me off, man. This got to be one of the worst small fighters I've ever watched. Ugly ass style. I hate your trunks, everything. Hate your gloves too, everything. I don't like nothing he got on. Nothing. Hate the green stripe in you. I hate the fact that you got them colors on, man. Right now, you sit there doing all this damn holding. Yeah, Russell look like he got a little mark out, cut on the outside the left eye. He said the Canelo trunks. Russell just did illegal holding punches. Yeah, they gotta stop holding on both sides. I'm tired of seeing it though. There you go. Yeah, start running the hand speed, man. Start using that hand speed. Left hand over the top. There you go. A little right to the body. Pressing forward. There you go. Right hand to the body. Yeah, you smothering him. And he trying to press him out. Left hand over the top. He study making faces like he ain't holding. He's smothering his ass. He mad as hell. Yeah, all that damn holding, bro. Santian is wilding with that holding. All these clinches. Little stab down to the body. Santian pressing forward. Uninspiring. Trying to throw big shots. Right hand lands for Russell. Then Santian got a right hand. Santian just landed that right hook. Right hook. Russell sticking his tongue out. Good defense. Head off the line. Got out the way. Making Santian miss. Through a 3-punch combination. Right hook to the body. Nice. Left hand over the top to end the round, man. Yeah, Montel ass. Somebody need to tell Montel to chill. Yeah, Gary got a cut on the outside of the left eye, y'all. Outside the left eye is bleeding. Come on, Gary. Coach little bro up, man. Getting some good work in there. I just doubted that cut came from a punch. Seemed like he trying to press Santian out a little bit, smother his work, and surprise him with sharp shots. Because he'll throw a shot, get in close, and then try to rip a little sharp shot in the inside. Yeah, Montel ass. You get me? The damn referee. His ass looking like Montel. One of them damn Montels. Yeah, there you go. A little left uppercut. Throwing out there. There you go. Good right hand right there for Russell. I see what he doing. He trying to break Santian down. Look, he got this dumb look on his face. He definitely losing because all you doing is holding, fam. You're not winning this fight like this. You would never win doing this shit. Them ugly tactics. Right hand just land for Russell. Look. He literally got his glove clenched under his arm, and you looking around at the ref like it's something he could do. I want to slap him, man. Please catch him and knock his ass out. Good right hand. Get his ass. Fate was good, my guy. Get his ass, man. There you go. Right hand right there over the top. Left hand. Yeah, now y'all wilding, man. He's still holding, bro. Just stop holding. What the hell? I ain't never seen no shit like this. Okay, good. Santiago going to the body. Got Russell pressed against the ropes. Russell right up off. They back dancing again, y'all. They back slow dancing. There you go. Little right hand off the ropes. Just chuck the right. Ooh, good left uppercut. Shoot another one. Good right hand to the body. Oh, jab just landed. A little shoe shiner there. Just threw up top. He just ate a jab. Good jab from Santiago. And the left uppercut didn't land, but he threw it. I like it. You got Gary Antonio fighting Santiago for an interim title. Santiago trying to press Russell. Got him in the corner. Russell fighting out the corner with no problem. Blocking, catching, and shooting. Good right hand. Going to the body. 30 seconds to go in the 6th round. Russell eye bleeding again on the left on the outside. Tying up and holding. Look, yo, this shit looking like a slow dance for real with all this holding. Look, if they get tangled up every time. End of the round, man. Damn it, man. Lot of tying up and wrestling, y'all. A lot of wrestling tonight. They need to be sponsored by Huggies. Rapper Stone is a fool, man. The clinch count for this fight would be diabolical. 68 clinches in 8 rounds, 6 rounds. McQueen was good with it. Russell, 33, good combination right there to start that 7. That's what you gotta do. Just run them hands, man. There you go. Left over the top. I just hate how these styles led to so many clinches. There you go. Left hand over the top again.
I muted. I was over here wondering why I couldn't hear nothing. Yeah, it seemed like both guys, they taking their moments when they're choosing to smother. Like when I'm looking at Antonio, he's generally doing when he's looking to turn Santiago. He'll throw a couple shots, then he'll smother, like especially when he's got his back facing the ropes and he's trying to get back to the center of the ring. He'll smother and turn him. But then Santiago, he seems like he's trying to hold on to negate the hand speed disparity. Because it seems like for every one punch he's able to throw, Antonio's able to throw about at least 3 or 4. That's one thing about all of the Russells. Them brothers, man, all of them got solid hand speed at worst, bro. Of course, Mister, he's the fastest. But all of them got pretty damn good punch output. And the speed is like solid at worst.
Yeah. I'm like, man, ring around the rosies out this, man. Boy.
Mm-hmm. And this is a step up in class from Santion's last fight. That last fight that he had, he was in there with old boy. He was able to dispatch that guy in like 2 rounds. So there could be some frustration there. Going in there with Antonio giving him some resistance.
Red Short's losing. Doing all this holding,
he
trying to make
ain't
the
winning.
look on his face like he ain't. They both initiating clinches at certain points, but the reason why I don't have as big a problem with Antonio doing it is because he's fighting out of them, right? Like trying to use position. He's still making it a fight. Like whereas dude to do it and just stand there stationary and look at the ref like, look, it's not me. Whole time, boy, you got his glove clenched under the other arm. Like,
he wants to reset. That's what I was saying in the chat to rapper A Stone. Shout out to Rap A Stone. But I was saying to him, you know, Gary Antonio's looking B-hop-ish. Like you see the way that B-hop used to operate, him and Andre Ward, and even Floyd at times. These guys were masters at smothering. And you don't know whether or not they fighting inside or they clinching. They like live on that borderline where they know how to regulate the action. Like they could step in, smother the other guy, initiate a clinch, but then to your point, fight out of it. So he's not just going in there just looking to tie up and hoping for the ref to come over and reset them.
Right.
He's still doing work. And Santion, to your point, he's tying up and then he's glancing over at the ref like, ref, you gonna come break us or what?
Okay, look at T.O. and his honey dick with his son. Okay, T.O. Damon was good with it, fam. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. Do the Debo. Do the Debo Haney. Oh, damn, he got another one on the way. I forgot he said that. Shout out to Damon. What's good, family? I'll just make sure y'all hit the like button for me, man. As we getting through, going on 2 hours. We got round 8. Russell and Santion. I like them little left uppercuts he was throwing too, man. And the inside. Major pain clenching too much, yeah. I told you,
major pain.
Wayne looking at us. Good left hand right there for us. Oh, jab for Santion.
Damon, salute.
Good left hand.
Yeah, there was a lot of clinches in Santion's last fight too. And I just saw a clip on. Yeah, I just saw a clip on X. Man, it was a moment in the second round where there was like 13 clinches within a minute or so. Now he ended up catching that guy with a shot and he won by TKO. But apparently, you know, these murky, ugly, just
like
not aesthetically pleasing fights is just like a penchant of Santion. So
look at him. Yeah, he there's no way he could think he winning this fight doing what he doing. It's just not possible. Not nowhere near busy enough. There you go. That's a little bit better fight, bro. Like, look. Hands go in the same position. He got that same look on his face.
And I saw that whoever the winner of this fight is would be in position to be Inoue's mandatory in the event that he stays at 122. So that'd be a big opportunity for either one of these gentlemen, especially if that fight happens in Japan.
Hell yeah.
55,000 at the Tokyo Dome, get a nice little paycheck. All expenses paid, travel to Japan. So
yeah.
These guys are fighting for something here.
Yeah, for sure. Good work. I like when Russell running them punches up, little combinations to the body.
Yeah, nice little shoe shines, man.
Yeah.
He had a nice little double uppercut at the 114 mark where he went body then head. He got good hand speed.
That shit's sneaky too.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's just solid at worst. Because I mean, it's not his brothers. Because Mister was phenomenal. I remember watching that video. incessantly. That one joint where they showed the combination where he threw like 30 punches in 12 seconds or something crazy like that.
Right.
I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah, that should be ridiculous, bro.
Ridiculous, bro. Like that's like Meldrick Taylor type shit. You don't really see guys with that type of hand speed.
And the punches still be quality. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that
short and compact too.
Yeah. Placing them bitches, running them up. Boom, 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 boom. I love it, man. That's why I'm like, man, he got a raw deal, Mr. Gary Russell. Like some of his prime years just not being in the ring. Because he's better than what people give him credit for. He was the longest reigning featherweight champion. People's making it seem like because he don't fight a lot, but of course, that contributed. But ultimately, when he did, he was winning. So, I just hated the fact that he had to be that inactive like that, man.
He was a casualty of the business.
And
then on one hand, people will say, well, he didn't fight this guy, didn't fight that guy, wasn't unifying. But to his credit, he was facing the best available opponent, the guy who was the mandatory, because that's what he was doing. He was fighting annually versus his mandatory.
Right.
So, yeah, he certainly got a raw deal. Damn shame.
Yeah. Round 9 out of 12, y'all. It's more the same. Clinching, holding, looking. You just don't expect to see it with guys at this weight class. Not like this. Run them punches up.
Amount of, cachet on the line, because again, the guy who wins will be what? The WBA interim. So you be in position for a big fight against Nawaya anyway. So you would assume that guys would be looking to make a statement, not just win the fight, but to, win impressively. Because anyway has options at this point. He's talking about moving up to 126, facing one of those guys up there between Brandon Figueroa, who's at Angelo Leo, and my man Shushu Davino.
Right.
And then also, if he decides to stay at 122, there's the potential of Bam Rodriguez coming up there and fighting him in 2027. So if you're Russell or you're Santion, you would be looking to impress to, put your name in the hat as a viable option for this man to face. Get a big fight and an opportunity at knocking off a legend in the sport, So
Good left hand for Russell. We keep trying to catch him with them little sneaky shots, little blinding shots where he don't really see him. Dude be looking off to the side and stuff. Figueroa, I do too. You talking about Brandon, Lisa? I like Brandon.
He's always in an entertaining fight. He's one of them guys where his style is kind of just, it is what it is. You know what you're gonna get with him.
Bad.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
Disrespected Nick Ball.
I did not see that coming. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Neither.
Because Nick Ball is pretty sturdy. We've seen Nick Ball get his nose busted, mouth busted.
I was just about to say that. First word I thought of was 30. Yes, because that's exactly what he eat. Tough. He eat like a little tank. Dude really could box his ass off too. Nick Ball. Small, little, short, compact guy with good power. Like the fight, but that shit got him in trouble against Figueroa. Figueroa slumped his ass.
But he kind of has no choice but to fight, given his stature, his dimensions. He has to come forward. He doesn't have the luxury of being able to fight in the other styles, like being an outboxer. I mean, if he was a little bit craftier, maybe he could, be a trap setter and get the bigger guy to give up his length. But Nick Ball, that just ain't him. So he's straight up scrappy do. Let me at him.
Yeah,
let me at him.
Got for it at his last fight at 26 when he should have been at 30.
Yeah, he nicked that. He nicked that. It wasn't like it was a huge separation. He didn't like beat Raymond for his ass, but he did enough to merit the decision.
Right. Just had got it. Yeah, I think Russell is winning this fight comfortably, man. It's just ugly because it's a lot of clinching. It's a lot of real boxing, man. It's a lot of real boxing, man. It's just you gotta choose to pay attention to it. Like, this is a real boxing match. Is it the most entertaining? Nah, because it's a lot of clinching. That takes away a lot of the action. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of tying up, getting tangled. But when he using his hands, when he running them hands up, he getting it done. He ripping good body shots. He getting some good shot. Look, left hand over the top right there that he just got in that last round. He working. But it just so happens soon as Buddy get close, it's like they end up tying up. I'm like, what bro called him Major Pain? Major Pain ass getting cooked. Little Mo, this is the Mo Money Damon Wayans right here. Built like Damon too. Saying, jab his ass up, Russell.
No, we certainly seen some good boxing in this match, but
yeah, just seeing a lot
it just
of
doesn't
breaks.
feel like either one of them is just like far too dynamic for the other.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at some of these shots like that left hand that you pointed out. Like if Russell had just a little bit more steam on that shot, because that was clean, like right on the chin, counting right over the top of his lead.
Yeah.
It could have been good night, Irene.
Throughout the fight too.
Yep.
Those subtle joints. Look, he be working with the free hand. That's why I'm like, you looking for the ref. Dude, he's getting the free hand free and trying to work. You looking at the ref. Stole me up, ref. Nah, stop holding on. Look, every time they like magnets, bro. They just attract. Like, damn, what y'all doing?
The crowd, it seems like they booing Santion.
Good.
I got the sound on in my headphones. Seems
Seemed
like then there was just a little bit of inactivity, and Santion is kind of just like bouncing in and out, not really doing much of anything. Crowd started booing.
Ooh. Good, another left hand, just ate. Pressing forward, but he ain't doing shit behind it. He said, yeah, we watching jiu-jitsu.
Hell yeah.
Set up with this damn merry-go-round clenching.
Aikido, judo.
Left hand over the top of
Been a whole lot of grappling in this fight. Antonio's been landing some damn good left hands though, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if it's a combination of Gary Antonio's power just being, respectable, and Santion having a pretty good beard or what. Like, I don't know what it is, but he's taking these punches well, to his credit, Santion, because some of these left hands have been clean as hell.
Right.
And maybe some of the clinching has been able to help him withstand too. Where it's like if he take some of those left hands and try to fight through it, maybe he could find himself in a position where, he's getting hurt.
Yeah.
By being exposed to danger.
Yeah, he kind of stalling it out. You get the good single shot.
Stall it out. Take a shot. Let me tie up real quick and hold on.
Slow it back down. Get my bearings back. Reset. And that's essentially what he's trying to do too.
Try to avoid any effects from accumulation. Because if he were to let Russell just continue to work on him, he could probably chip away and really, really hurt him.
One of the ugliest fights I've ever seen from Russell. The dude just like he fighting like then looking, holding and looking like, man, it ain't me, ref. Look. Like, ref looked at him and said, come on, man.
Yeah, but I understand that too. You gotta look at the ref and try to state your case. You gotta protest. So
yeah, he thought he had it, man. Ref,
you don't find yourself subjected to getting the point taken. Because we just saw that. Who was that just lost the title? Carolyn Veer. Did you see that fight?
Yeah.
On the MVP card, she lost the title due to excessive clinching.
Yeah, yo, that was nasty work, man. I was like, wow, you did not have to end the fight because of that. Because he would have been ended this. This fight would have been over.
Oh, yeah. That same ref.
Same dude, this fight would have been over, fam. And it would have been funny to see who he would have blamed it on. Because this shit would have been I couldn't believe it. I thought some type of fix was in or something. I'm like, why would they disqualify? I was like, that looked just too unnecessary.
And I felt like she was winning handily too. And
old
girl,
like she wasn't holding to the point where the fight gonna get disqualified. I was like, bro, what did he just do that? I'm like, yeah. Somebody.
And I'm looking at the circumstance in which she was holding too. It wasn't a situation where she was just holding.
Right.
She was on the back foot, and when old girl would
check his direct deposit, man. Check his cash apps and sales, like check his deposits. Man, probably got a lump sum after that, bro. Called the fight. I said, ain't no way they let him do this. They did, bro. I'm like, wow, fam.
Yeah,
Gary
it was
Russell
tough.
outboxing this dude cleanly, but not cleanly, right? He's winning clearly, but it ain't a clean fight.
Yeah, it's very, very murky, but and I think that Santion may be looking to persuade the judges through optics, coming forward, looking like he's the one trying to make the fight.
Right.
That's where also some of the protesting may be coming in. Look, he's holding, it's not me. Even though he's the one who's falling in most of the time because, as you pointed out, Antonio's been looking to work, whether it's on the outside, mid-range, or even within the clinch. If he's got a hand free, he's still throwing. So, and then another thing that I've liked about Antonio, that there were a couple of moments where Santion looked to initiate the clinch, and then he would just frame him and resist the clinch and still look to let his hands go. So, and then those short little moments where he shoe shine, when he throws like the quick little 3-punch, 4-punch combination, body and head, like he's just looking to be more active. So,
yeah. Good. Another little them left hands be sneaky.
Hopefully he doesn't get penalized.
Look at this. Look, initiate the clinch and then look around like, it ain't me. It's you, bro. It's you.
Yeah, he's been doing clinching, but I will say this. I can also understand why he's in there, trying to make those tacit agreements in moments, because like Gary's been really good at defending his left hand. If you notice when the dude loads up and tries to throw the left, Gary will step in and get underneath and he'll smother him so he can't get anything else off. But Gary's not holding, he's just smothering.
Yeah, he's smothering, and then you could tell he ain't the one because even if he do kind of initiate a clinch, he's still looking to fight out of it. He's not just holding for dear life.
You got to look at where his hands are, his hand placement.
Right.
So he has the intention of still working. He's smothering to keep him from throwing anything else, but
still got the intent to work and not just hold. Like he got a plan B after the, you know what I mean, the clinch.
After he closes that gap
and himself, you could see him snatching his hand free, getting his hands free, reposition him so he could work. Dude is just clearly grab his hands, fall in the same position. He's standing right there and then look up, start looking up at the ref. I'm like, bro, fight, man.
Another telltale sign is a lot of times when, when the gap is closed and Gary has his back to the ropes, you see him trying to turn Santion and put himself, put his back to the center of the ring.
Another good ass left hand. Yeah. Clip his ass, smother him, reposition, and work. This guy throw a couple punches, clinch, and look around like, bro, fight. Oh, good right hand. Is that a knockdown? Yes, sir, man. Cleaned them. Good right hand. Yes, sir, in the 12th round, in the first 10 seconds, man. Put his goofy ass down, man. That's the referee's son. That's why he letting him hold. I just figured it out. That's the ref's son. Combinations, yes. Gary trying to finish it. Dude holding on. Dude holding Santion, holding on for dear life. Get his ass, Gary. Knock out and get Major Payne ass out of here. Get the referee's son up out of here. I know why he letting him hold. That's his damn son. Look, y'all. Look at him. That's his son. He like, come on, son. Come on. You good? Get his ass, Gary. Do not let him back off the hook. Finish his ass, man. He clipped him with that right hand. It seemed like that's what he was trying to get all night. One of them sharp joints to get that same reaction and knock down or hurt him. Got to finish him, man. 2 minutes to go in this 12th, y'all. Had a knockdown in the first 10 seconds. Ref son out here getting his ass beat. Another left hand over the top. Keep getting him because he still ain't all the way good. Look, yeah. Trying to hold for dear life. Damn, man. Yeah. Rip them combinations, man. You just gotta keep flowing, man. Referee, you know it's gonna be hard for him to stop his son. You're gonna have to force him. Man, that was a good knockdown. Got me excited. Good left right there. And he clinching and looking around like, hey, come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Separate us, reset us. Little right hand again. Get his ass, Gary. Get him, man. I think he still want to go. Less than a minute to go in this 12th and final round. It's already a 10-8 round. Good right hand again. Come on, Gary. Get his ass. Another one. Right hand, left, right. Come on, get his ass again. Left. I know what he doing. Left. Come on, get him again. He keeps shaking his head. Get his ass again, Gary. Look, you talking about no, but you holding. Don't hold then. Fight. Fight. 20 seconds to go in the 12th and final, man. Damn, I wanted to see him stop this dude, bro.
Likewise, but I must say, I am very impressed. Reason being, it's the 12th round, and Gary is fighting with so much damn vigor, bro. Like, you wouldn't even be able to tell that he was out for a whole year. Like, literally, his last fight was August of 2025.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So, kudos to Mr. Gary, because he must have been on his brother's case about preparation and staying ready and just being a professional. Because for him to fight like this, I was saying when you were commentating in the first round, bro, like, shit, the pace that he's coming with, I don't know if he could sustain it. And to his credit, like, whenever he's had an opportunity to let his hands go, he's let his hands go.
Yeah.
He's been consistent. It hasn't been like spotty or sporadic, his offense. It's been very consistent. Whenever he's not being held, he's letting his hands go.
Damn, look how you see how he fell? Knocked that equilibrium off with that temple shot. You gotta love boxing, bro. Gotta love it, yo. Them shots. That shot was clean. That shit knocked this shit off, man. His bounces. Clipped his ass. Temple shot.
That's got to be such a helpless feeling, right? Like, you hit with a shot like that, and your body just does what it does naturally. It just responds.
Right.
Because I'm pretty sure mentally he's saying to himself, we got to stay up.
Yeah, right.
But
His
the
body's
body's just on a different accord.
Sit on down for a second.
Sit down, big fella. Like, factory reset. Default setting. Just chill for a second.
Go ahead and calm down for a second, man. Calm it down. Yo, no control. At least you see that equilibrium shot hit you. His leg was just like, he didn't know if he wanted to stand
that back leg just went out. And it wasn't even like he was standing on the decal, because we see that happen occasionally. Somebody slip on the decal when there's like sweat and blood or any type of moisture on them. But nah, that was just clean right there on the canvas.
Yeah,
legs just went out.
Win. Some wins gonna be ugly, but I'm cool with it, because sometimes your style ain't gonna mesh well, right, with somebody. But when he let his hands go, what he was trying to do tonight, I felt like I understood. I got it. He was working, he was smothered, but he had every intent on working when he was getting in there. And he was trying to position himself to get them shots off where dude wasn't seeing them, wasn't prepared, because he was working in the inside. So our dude was complaining about getting hit behind the head, but it wasn't nothing intentional or dirty. It just was positioning. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to catch him in there while smothering him and still getting his shit off.
Yep.
That's good shit, Gary, man. I like the Russell family, period, man. All of them.
I was impressed, Damon. I was impressed, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And for all of the reasons that KB just said, you in there with a guy that's gonna make it ugly. Them guys that are crafty, or they just know how to operate on those outskirts, like in between, like being dirty or.
He was crafty in there in the inside, the way he was working his way to the inside, and you seen it. He wasn't just sitting in there trying to clinch. He was working.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? He really had a plan once he got there. It wasn't like, all right, I'm gonna get in here and like, oh, let me tie up, wait for the ref to come. That's what dude was doing. He had a plan B and or C, right? When he got there, what he wanted to do, whether it was shoe shining or just not accepting the silent agreements, getting a hand free and working. Like, he had a couple of different approaches once he got there. Buddy, all night, once he got there and tied up, is, oh, ref, dad, aka Pops. Swear they look alike now. I'm thinking about it. Ref look just like dude, man. Our
Same
dude just
bald
like
head, same mustache.
You know what I'm saying? Eyes and shit the same. I said, hold on, fam. Them kinfolk, that's your kinfolk. That's why you letting it raw. Show damn kinfolk.
Yeah, they definitely do bear some resemblance.
Mm-hmm.
That inside fighting, man, that shit is an art in and of itself.
It is.
And then once you really get to a point where you can look at those little nuances, like where the guy's hands are being positioned.
Right.
Because there were a couple of times where I noticed with Gary where he would close the gap and he would smother. He wouldn't open his arms to initiate the clinch. He was turning his forearm over, damn near like a shiver, like he was looking to frame.
Right.
So if he's looking to frame, that tells you all you need to know. He's looking to control the other guy and muffle his offense while being able to be in a advantageous position to get his offense off. So, kudos to him for that. Like, it reminded me of watching those old tapes of like Henry Armstrong. You look at those tapes of Henry Armstrong from like the 50s and shit, bro. Like, he was a master at that. Like, he could refuse to clinch like nobody's business. That little highlight they had, like, go look at those little highlights right there. Yeah, it is, man.
It's a lost art.
Especially from the guys that like to box, because the guys that like to box, for the most part, they like to keep things on the outside.
Right.
Control the range.
Get a haircut. Yeah, you better go straight to the shop. Matter of fact, go to the locker room, tell somebody about the clips, man.
He looking like Andre Bishop off of
I'm telling
Fight Night Champion. When he was locked up.
Facts. I already knew he meant business when you see how he was coming. I'm like, oh yeah, bro. Hey, bro said I got camp hair, nigga. I'm about to beat his ass, make my check and go home. Shout out to Emiliano. He be sharp with the suits. Look at him. Boy,
That's a fact, Dante. He had no inside game, man. Like, clinching is one part of it, but at some point you got to have some sort of versatility. Now, I could understand if he was a guy like Devin Haney, right? Like Devin Haney, that dude's clinching is immaculate, but Devin Haney is also phenomenal from the outside. So it's like, if you encroach, I'm going to tie you up, force the reset, but then I'm going to keep you on the outside. But it seemed like he had no wins whatsoever. Like, he couldn't win on the outside, the mid-range, or the inside. So the clinching, it felt more like it was, for a chance for respite or just a reset. Like, shit, I can't do nothing with him out here. So and you certainly got to have a plan too for like how you're going to operate at all of these ranges. Like, what is your bread and butter going to be? Like, when you get on the inside, are you going to look to control? Are you going to look to smother? From the mid range, you're going to, operate like catch and shoot. Dude just didn't seem like he had a real game plan for real. He wasn't consistent with his jab. I didn't know what the hell he was trying to do. He didn't really punch in combination. He wasn't setting no traps because he was pressing the whole damn time. He was just like out there fighting just on the whim, just like hoping to get it done. Or maybe he thought that would be enough against Antonio. And I like what I was hearing from Mister too, as far as using his jab. He was like, yo, use your jab as bait. And you start seeing him land that left hand with more regularity when he would use the jab, even as like a throwaway.
Utria wasn't using his jab to occupy space and disguise that right hand, man. That shit was pissing me off. He kept throwing the jab, the 1-2 falling short. I'm like, yo, imagine if you double the jab or possibly triple and then throw a right hand. Because It's like he got that sequence memorized, that 1-2, boom, boom, and he prepared for it, but he wouldn't be prepared for you to throw maybe 2 or 3 jabs and then the right hand behind it. Like, I ain't no coach and no trainer, bro. I ain't no fool. Like, I'm watching it and I'm seeing it like he's prepared for that one step, but force him like to do something that he ain't prepared for. And that's something you haven't done all night, was double jab your way in. I'm like, fam. Man, Mikado ass worked man. He landed more power shots, more total punches, more jabs. That shit look crazy like that when you see that. I know the punches be spread out through the rounds, but damn. It looked like he was working down the stretch. Like he was frustrated. Yeah, dude just had no plan B once he got in the inside. Just tie up and hold and look at his pops.
I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And oh yeah, an old boy against Mikado, that was kind of pissing me off too, because he seemed like he had the power advantage.
Yeah.
But that power ain't everything.
Mm-hmm.
Once a guy get adjusted to, the speed and the setup or the lack thereof,
He said, "Kid, Austin about to
it
die."
just isn't the power.
I'll be surprised when they put him in there with somebody that we actually deem a threat, yo. They're gonna have to at some point, because it's crazy. Like, I know people not super high on him, but that kid is talented, yo. He just got to slow down. And I think if he do it, it's gonna make him more dangerous, because he's very athletic. He explosive. You can utilize that shit. You know what I'm saying? You polish up. Like, just be more intentional with your moves in there. That's all. Like, he still known to do shit just cause. And that's my biggest critique. He just do shit cause he can do it. Like, look, see, I just switched. But it's like, did you have a reason for why you did it, or did you just do it and just do it for no reason?
Even with the Tevin Farmer knockout, I still need to see more to see that he's actually grown from a tactical standpoint. Because when I went back and watched that knockout, he was actually throwing a right hand like across his body. Like, it still was wonky as hell. So I don't want to say it was lucky, but it was, just good timing.
Yeah, caught him cold.
Yeah, caught him cold. Good timing.
Tevin be fighting with the lead hand down too.
Yep.
Dropping that shit. Got caught. He got Kid Austin did Tevin filthy.
That shit hurt my feelings, because when Tevin got hit, when they showed the replay, like in slow motion, his eyes temporarily was straightened out. They weren't crossed, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Straighten my dog eyes out for a second.
He had that little tick going on. I'm
like,
man.
Looked up.
I'm like, shit. Dude,
that's still my dog though. I love Tevin
Farmer.
Farmer.
With Tourette's all this time. I like Tevin Farmer.
And the first time it was super glaring to me was when he fought Jojo Diaz. I'm like, what the hell is up with him? Because I thought that maybe he was overtrained or something, or dehydrated. I'm like, why does he keep looking up?
Yeah, he got this little tick. He just keep. I'm like, what the hell is that? Then he finally said it. P. Hunter was good, homie. We got Yo-Yo up next. Gary Antonio just won an interim title. I think that was the WBA. Yeah, and you got Yo-Yo 122, next, and then the main event.
So I wonder what them guys rehydrated to, Santion and Antonio, because them dudes didn't look like no damn super bantamweights. They look like lightweights, bro.
No, yeah, they did.
But that just goes to show you that everybody is sort of out of position to some degree. Like, everybody's cutting down from somewhere.
I think Robert was just talking about how much people put back on. Most guys put on like 20 pounds. Now, speak for your fighter, because y'all got these big ass fighters fighting at 35.
Bro, I wouldn't be surprised though, because
running around here losing and gaining no 20 pounds after the weigh-in.
I was watching William Zepeda versus, what's my dog's name? William Zepeda versus Rene Alvarado. Yeah. And during the broadcast, they mentioned that William Zepeda rehydrated to over 150.
Right.
He was like 155, so that's like damn near 20 pounds. So what Robert is saying, I wouldn't be surprised if, that's pretty consistent. And I've also seen a document for the IBF. Is a PDF file where they talk about all of the guys, the contracted weight and the rehydration and all that stuff. And there's a lot of guys that put on over 15 plus pounds after a fight. So I mean, well, during a fight. So it's it's crazy, man.
Dudes be killing themselves to make these weights.
Yeah, Damon. My man Tevin Farmer, he got caught with that shot and his eyes straightened out, and I said, damn. But Tevin Farmer, he's got a supporter in me for life. I don't give a damn how many fights he loses because, you know, I just like his whole campaign. Never too late.
Yeah.
He's a guy that got off to a tumultuous start. Most guys do not bounce back.
Facts.
And become a world champion with multiple defenses too.
Yeah, we got stopped early by Pedraza.
Yeah,
he had went on a crazy ass win streak. Like, people forget that once you lose, like, fam, Tevin Farmer went on a crazy run. He was beating ass too. He was styling on them dudes. Tevin Farmer was wilding for a minute. He went on a crazy run.
Yeah, he
went
did.
on a crazy run.
And he was taking fights like back to back to back to back.
Yeah,
like he had a nice little streak, man.
Yeah, he had a nice little run. I'm like, yo, Ted was kicking ass. Look at Masvidal looking like a dad, bro. Damn, look at him. Look how he dressed. Oh man, his ass dressed like somebody daddy coming to pick their kid up from school. I swear he is.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, Tev got it out the mud, man. A lot of these dudes got these dope backstories if you just listen to them. Like, I was talking about it. Regis got one. Now Rolly. Rolly is an overachiever. People you can say what you want. For as long as we joked on Rolly, for me, I think the jokes is over with. I'm sorry, they over with. You could try to downplay his Ryan win all you want. He neutralized the hell out of Ryan and outboxed him. The fact that he didn't knock him out, he outboxed him is wild. Kept that man in check. And I question, could he do some of the same things to Teo? Or will Teo be able to like utilize the athleticism to overcome the patience of Rolly? Because that's how I'm framing this fight. You know what I mean? It's patience versus athleticism. It's the patience of Rolly, this newer version of Rolly, more calculated, composed, like I said, intentional, purposeful. Those are the words that come to mind. I would have never thought that with Rolly, but and I was saying this before, like he was a different version of himself after getting stopped. But I'm like, nah, with Salas, it's better off. Like it seems like you being more calculated but still awkward in spots. Like it makes you unpredictable and a little strange to deal with, right? And then you got that power that is just keep anybody honest, bro. You play if you want to. Lisa looking forward. I know you're looking forward to Yo-Yo up next. Same day weighing because of the weight discrepancy. I looked that up. I forgot what their legacy was. Good. Shout out to Dre. Celestial Being, Gary and Russell versus Keyshawn. You talking about Antoine?
If Keyshawn stays packed at 135, not 135, pardon me, at 147, I don't see that fight happening in the near future. I would like to see it though. Stylistically, it would be a fun fight, but I don't see Gary relinquishing his title to go face Keyshawn at 147.
They did it for fighter safety. They saying, Lisa, for fighter safety to specifically prevent extreme dehydration, brain injuries, and stuff like that.
Definitely, because that's what was going on at the time with them same day weigh-ins, where like let's say somebody missed weight on the first attempt, they would have to come back and
and people think people be thinking like rehydration clauses is in place to weaken people too, and it's not. I remember saying what I thought it was for, and it's crazy when you look it up, and it was saying pretty much what I thought it was there for. Like just me using my natural like brain, like thinking like the fans start that because you be having a fighter that's either on the bigger end or the smaller end, so you make the argument depending on which side the guy that
Right.
you lobby and fall on.
Who's
But in
at an
reality,
advantage or who's at a disadvantage?
right, but in reality, they're trying to level the playing field so nobody has too much of an advantage or disadvantage, right? And that shit just it makes sense. So it's like people say they don't like it and it's bad for boxing, but I think it makes sense when there's clearly a weight discrepancy with two fighters, right? And you know the most popular example of that, and then we could just do it with anybody like that be the biggest problem right there with boxing. Depending on the popularity of the fighter, you'll expect one guy to come up and give him saying compensate that guy, but in reality, nah. When you got two people that seem like the fight can make a lot of money and it makes sense, nah, you meet in the middle to do it. That's the most logical way. It's always gonna be. I think that's fair. It's gonna always be fair. You know what I'm saying? So, but nowadays in today's boxing, we become cool with guys being considerably bigger and then constantly calling out the smaller fighter. Then when the smaller fighter don't do it, it's like, he's scared. Imagine that though, telling you the smaller guy is scared of the bigger guy. When in reality, like if this was the streets, you a big guy picking on somebody that's smaller, and not even to say picking, but going after somebody that you deem smaller, you'll be a sucker. It's the same shit in boxing for me.
You'd be labeled a bully.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't willing to be reasonable about it. You like, yeah, I'm so much of a bully, but you got to come up here so I can bully you. You get me? Like, what type of shit? Like, that's why I say, man, the theme of next year, because this year is doing what it's doing. The theme of 2027 need to be focus on your weight class. Focus on your weight class. All that calling out this one and that. Just call people out in your weight class. It's all good. It's fair game. Don't nobody got to do nothing. Just fight. Fight where you comfortable at.
And for the folks that are lobbying that the other guy is at a disadvantage, you would swear up and down that both fighters don't have to adhere to the clause. That's the thing that always trips me out about the argument. Like, oh, he drained him. Like, no, like they had an agreement. Both guys had to agree and abide by the same guidelines. Like nobody got preferential treatment. Right. Now, of course, there is a possibility that one guy benefited a little bit more than the other, but they both had to adhere to the same exact stipulations. It's not like, all right, this guy has to come in at 144 and the other guy gets to come in at whatever weight he wants to. No, they both had to agree to it. So, I mean, not agree to it, but adhere to it. So it's just mind-blowing.
Right. That was the tunnel vision. Yeah, that was their reasoning for it, though. I know some people don't agree with it, but
I could see that too, tunnel vision. I mean, because boxing is a sport that is just I can't even say that the sport is corrupt, because in order for it to be corrupt, at some point there would have to be some sort of purity. But if you look back to the early 1900s, it's been a dirty game ever since big money was introduced. From the days of the mafia control,
driven by money and greed, man.
Yeah, money and greed, and then more sanctioning bodies were introduced. So of course, people want to engineer things for their desired outcomes to line their pockets. So yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if it were a means of keeping fights, progressing.
They blame this generation on how stuff is. They pretty much say they sell out. They want to be overpaid. It's crazy because nobody that was really, really getting paid in their career even speaks on that. It always be the ones that didn't. Not saying you didn't make good money, but you ain't make that kind of money. And it's like, bro, if you was in a position to do it, you would have did it too. And to try to sit up there and act like you wouldn't is bull. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, 29's opponent 27 at that 74.5-inch reach. Okay.
Yeah, these guys were fighting for legacy back in those days by default. Not by choice, but by default.
I'm telling you.
And the fighters of today, they have the benefit of having managers and other people who have been around the business long enough who know all of the horror stories.
Mm-hmm.
This guy fought for X amount of dollars. Like, to this day, it still blows my mind that Sergio Martinez fought Antonio Margarito for $900, bro.
Yeah, that shit is wild.
That shit is still mind blowing to me.
It
$900
is. That
to
shit is
fight Antonio
crazy.
Margarito.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna be mad at one of these guys for asking, a promoter for more money because they know the money is there.
Mm-hmm.
All of these
Yes,
productions, these events, they're being produced on somebody's dime. So you can't sit here and say that, the money isn't there to be allocated. So shit, I'm gonna ask for what I know to be available.
Yeah. That's what it is too. I think they want us to push that fighters are overpriced and they asking for too much because they want to be able to get away with the fact that the money that these fighters really be asking for be there. A lot of times, maybe sometimes people being unreasonable, and I could understand that, but a lot of these cases, dudes know how much y'all stand to make, and that's where they be coming from. Like, we about to fight, y'all about to, you get me? Like, what the hell? Like, we about to make the money, so we should make the money. You know what I mean? You know
Right.
what I'm
Give us
saying? We
our
about to
cut.
be the reason. R.I.P. Pritchard Cologne and R.I.P. Zolani Tete, man. Damn, he got shot outside his home. It's crazy. So man, we got losing fighters, man. Damn, I'm surprised some everybody ain't hear about the Pritchard Cologne story. I remember watching that fight. I learned something that day because I remember watching it live, talking about, man, he ain't hit you like that. Shit, I'll never say that again. I'm looking like, nah, dude was definitely wilding that day. He's being dirty.
Yeah.
He was wilding. Terrell
And no
Williams.
intervention from the referee whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a damn shame that happened to him at 22, 23 years old. He was a baby, man. And he spent the last 10 years of his life virtually as a shell of himself. No disrespect.
Yeah.
But that shit is heartbreaking, man. And salute to his sister. His sister, she really held it down. His sister and who was that? G-Man's sister, Gerald McClellan?
Yeah.
Some strong women,
This
man.
shit,
Because
Fatai ain't get paid. He said to his 19th fight, Shadeja Green fought for food before.
fighting for
The hell with
McDonald's
money.
and shit,
She
man.
fought for food. You know what I'm saying? Food. I got a short clip on the channel where she said that. I had to post that. I was like, that's crazy. So yeah, man. People don't know, like, especially coming up, and you on that A side and you ain't got that big ass back, and that shit costs money.
Oh yeah.
It costs to be the boss. Like, people just be saying sayings and they don't really know where it come from, but it really costs. Like, that shit ain't easy. That's why you be seeing guys with MMA dudes on their record and shit like that on the come up. Cause yeah, man, you be having to pay for these opponents.
KB, did you check out that Chad Dawson interview with Andre Ward?
I still seen clips. I ain't get to
Bruh,
sit down.
he was talking about that. He was saying like he didn't start making more than $8,000 a fight until he was like 17, 18 and 0 or something like that.
See what I'm saying? I'm telling
And
you.
he didn't understand that he was entitled to more money. He said that he was basically just taking whatever Gary Shaw gave him.
Mm-hmm. See what
and
I'm
he
saying?
left a lot of money on the table, just trusting his promoter.
And that right there, Ant, what you talking about, in my opinion, is what they're banking on with these newer fighters, but fighters are smarter. And I think they have more people. I think boxing is still a dirty game, but I do feel like it has more people in it that actually be giving a damn about the fighters that they working with. So people be made aware of these certain things. Like, you get me? Like, everybody ain't screwing everybody. It's still happening, but it's some fair cases out here where that's just not the case. The fighters ain't gonna just take anything. They like, nah,
Zab
bro.
talked about getting screwed on the Corey Spinks rematch.
Mm-hmm.
What he made, like 100,000, 200,000, something like that.
Right.
And that was and he was fighting for undisputed, bro. Like, so it's like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Jenny. It's the biggest fight in Britain. Why is it in America? It's happening because I think it's just boxing I mean, it'll be big over there in Britain, but I'm guessing shit, maybe they could make more money over here fighting in the States.
But
It's
you think
different.
so though? Like that seems like the type of fight that would be over in like what's that? Not the O2, the Wembley or something like
Yeah,
that.
you're right. You're right.
Like
You got a
90,000
point.
people. Like, why the hell
Yeah,
are you
you do
coming
got
over
a
here to
point.
fight in MSG? And I love MSG, you know, but
Man, you got a point. Maybe I don't know. I don't know why they would,
I have
but
no idea.
I think they gonna fight. I do. I think it's because I think it's shit. If it's gonna happen, it need to happen now.
Andrew Charles is 1000% correct about them Argentinian fighters. I don't know what the hell is in the water out there, but bruh, them dudes be strong for no damn reason. Between like Maidana, like remember like Lucas Matisse when he first came on the scene, he was smoking shit. Like he was knocking everybody out. Lucas, oh my goodness. But between them damn Argentinians and them Venezuelans, like Venezuelan fighters, they be so strong for no damn reason.
Lucas had that damn man, he had that sledgehammer. I'm telling you, what's the name saying? He fought him. He was like,
he changed the whole game plan.
Zab was talking about fighting Lucas. Even when Danny fought him, and his pops was like, I think his pops was telling the story. He was like, yo, he hit Danny and knocked his mouthpiece out. He like, oh shit, because you know that should be like sealed in there, and like
yeah,
punched Danny shit out of his mouth. But Danny a dog, man. Danny held it down, broke his ass down, started breaking Matisse ass down. But that dude was a dog. He did people dirty.
Zab said that like their plan was to like stand in there and like slip and counter. And his pops wanted him to step to him. He said he felt that power, and he was like, "Nah, we going." He was saying that he couldn't go back to the corner and tell his pops that he hit hard. Like, so he was just quiet in the corner. But like the Argentinians and what's the name, brother, got a nice little punch on him too. Maidana's brother Fabian. Maidana, like,
he do.
Nice little punch on him.
He do. Shout out to Tim, man. Appreciate you, man. He said I saw that hit behind that guy head that died too. Heartbreaking. Thanks for covering live, Justice. Always, Pritchard Cologne. I remember Terrell Williams was his name, man. They was on his ass after that. They was people wanted to do him bad, and I understood that. And then Zolani Tete, he was 38 and got shot outside his home in South Africa, fatally shot. I'm like, damn, that's
and one
crazy.
more time for Hannah Rapp too, man.
Right,
she
Hannah
passed
Rapp
away a couple weeks ago. That shit was so sad to me, bro. It's like, because she was emerging. Like, imagine she just fought for the world title, WBC title versus Tiara Brown, and them. Within a few weeks,
she was about to get signed to MVP. MVP was about to pick her up.
Bro, that shit is heartbreaking.
That's crazy. That make you more frustrated. Like she was on her way. Oh damn, his aggressive ass. Her fighting Vernon. Hernandez versus Vernon. 29 years old. He 10-0 with 9 knockouts. He got a 90% KO ratio. Cuban fighter that's dangerous. Look at him. The real question gonna be how he respond, how he behave if it get rough for him. Because we see what you could do offensively. You beat somebody ass. Got that high guard up. Just waiting for dude to open up. Look. Little jab.
Yeah, these new school Cubans, bro, they don't fight like the old Cubans. Cubans, historically, they're synonymous with, deft footwork and just like boxing on the outside and being smooth operators. But these new guys, like Yo-Yo, David Morrell, what's my man's name? Iglesias. Like, these dudes be aggressive as hell, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell happened in Cuba.
Yeah.
They not like Iris Landy Lara and like what's my man's name? Like Guillermo Rigondeaux. They not like that no more.
I feel like Robisi did the same thing. Just sacrificed all that boxing shit he was doing for the entertainment, like trying to hurt you. My bad, y'all. 114 left in his first. Yo-Yo is boxing. This dude Vernon, he trying, fighting back. But it's very early. Remember, he probably waited for this dude to open up so he could do something to him. There you go. Good combination. Right hand. He pushes Yo-Yo up off him. He's going to dribble his damn head like a yo-yo if he don't watch out. Left hook. But he try to split the guard with a right uppercut.
I see he's got some solid experience too.
Yeah.
What's my man's name? Verone. I see he's faced Roy Monvilla.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon Adams.
Oh, long ass left.
Jahai Tucker.
Mm-hmm.
And he's been up and down in weight too. He's got a fight that was up at like 168.
Mm-hmm. Tails of the B-side guy.
Hell yeah.
They be with this shit. That's why I respect them. People just see their records and that's it. Yo-Yo's a violent dude. It's clear that he don't want this fight to go the distance. It's a violent dude. Shout out to Tim. Appreciate you too, man. Appreciate the love. But yeah, R.I.P., man, to our fallen soldiers, man. Hannah Rapp, Zolani Tete, and Pritchard Cologne. Shit is wild, fam. Thought that was Bernie for a second.
That's a fact, though, Rap. Like Prime Gamboa, he was special, man. He had the nice blend of speed and power. That inactivity, though, I was pissed when he signed with SMS.
Who that?
Gamboa, man. When he signed over there with 50 Cent,
mm-hmm.
Then he was fighting like every year or so. I was like, damn.
Mm-hmm.
It just felt like he should have been a little bit more active. Especially given how violently and recklessly he fought too. Because remember, he used to be fighting with his hands down and all that. Like them guys like that, Aaron Pryors of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Them dudes are like Haley's Comet. Like they flash real bright.
Get the 10 count bell thing, man. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna download one or something. Or I'm gonna figure it out so I can start doing the 10 count for the fighters, man. It's only right. Cause that's 3 fighters, man. It's like, damn. And it was on her way. Zolani was a 2-division champion, but still 38. That's way too young to be up out of here.
And for it to happen the way it did too, you know, get gunned down in front of his home is
like, what the hell? Ooh, good right hand over the top for Yo-Yo. Yeah, he's just aggressive and playing bully ball right now. That's what that is. That's how he fight, bully. Throw up the high guard and just walk you down. Yeah, see what dude doing. Okay, stab him to the body. Nice combination right there. Got him tying up. Dude got that look like, man, I ain't laying down. I'm gonna fight you too, man. Like a Boots opponent, just not his weight class.
Yeah, I think Boots may be a little too sharp for Yo-Yo.
Yeah.
And given what Yo-Yo's coach said about the sparring between the two, he pretty much admitted that, you know, Boots was whooping his ass and he had to stop it. But I could see that though, because Yo-Yo is an all gas, no brakes type of guy. And the thing that frustrates me about him is you see that he's got the physical dimensions to be pretty damn complete. Like he's got good speed, his power looks good. You look at his arms, you know what I'm saying? Like he's got good reach. But for whatever reason, he fights like a small pressure fighter.
Yeah. Throw up the high guard, try to walk you long right hand over the top.
That's it right there, bro. High guard, walk you down.
Mm-hmm. try to pound you out, man.
It's like, bro, like he doesn't have slow feet, but he gets so damn sloppy with his footwork. Like, just watch Yo-Yo's feet.
Mm-hmm.
He drags him a lot. He's dragging him. He's squaring up.
Yeah. A little little combination, right hand.
Like I would not
Showing
be
some
surprised
defense.
if he's once
Okay,
he
he
gets in
playing
there with a
around
guy
with
that
that.
can like really crack. If he just gets walked into something and get done like just like how Morrell just got done. I can't remember who that dude was that stopped Morrell recently, but that's how I feel about Yo-Yo. Like super duper talented, but it's like, bro, like put some technicality with it.
Hold on.
Buddy's name is escaping me. Where's L-Dub when you need him?
Mm-hmm.
Verone definitely looks game tonight, though. It doesn't seem like so far, if it
Zach
continues
Kelly, man.
in
Zach
this
Kelly was
fashion,
his name. That was his damn
it
name.
doesn't look like it's gonna be a Terrell Goucher affair. Like that last
Zach
fight that he
Kelly.
had with Goucher,
Mm-hmm.
bro. He just overwhelmed Goucher. And it didn't even really seem like Goucher was hurt or out on his feet, but the volume was just too much.
Hernandez
And the
got dropped. I
presence.
ain't see him get dropped. We in what, the third round? I ain't see him get dropped. He letting his hands go, but not all of it landed because he just trying to get to it. But I see him back with the high guard again. We got 235. Look, they both cracked each other. That was a good exchange right there. Dude, Vernon did just land at the shot. Oh, he walked right through it. Vernon stabbing to the body, jab up top for Yo-Yo. My bad, y'all. 220 to go in this third round. There you go, little right hand to the body. Got that high guard up. Ain't no secret. Nice right there. Yeah, he just want to beat you up. Damn.
Right. Like no deception.
Yeah.
There's no artifice, no trickery. He's just high guard, press you out. That's it.
Yeah, high guard pressure. Shaking his head, no. Vernon popping them jabs, but you know, he is bouncing a lot off the gloves. Good exchange right there. That one got in a little bit, but he good. Look, big ass bully. He probably looking to land something big too. No, he won't hurt this dude. Vernon letting his hands go, but a lot of that stuff off the gloves. That's why he's just walking right straight to him. He ain't dealing with all that shit. PC matching him with the right type of opponents. Yeah, especially it's still early. Only 10, 11 fight. This is 11 fight. Still early in the game. Ain't no knockdown. Let's go. Brandon was good with it, fam. Yeah, nah, he gonna have to be a little creative. He gonna have to set this one up if he want a knockout. That's what it's looking like early. Looking like he gonna have to set it up the right way. Fighting with his hands down. Look like he having fun. Yeah, these Cubans, man, they definitely different. There you go. Nice little combination right there for him. Blocking Vern, he fighting with his hands down. It's like he ain't even worried about dude. And his hands go, look, walking up to him with his hands down, high guard, just ate a jab right there. Ended the round. Bully. Yo-Yo like, man, I'm going to do what I want to do to you, punk. He said, bro, cheeks. Vernon gave him nothing to think about so far. Yeah, this Cuban going, Yo-Yo going to get the punching on him. Sanders Eyes is targeting a February return at 160 pounds. I knew it. Wouldn't be surprised. I knew it. Eyeing a top 15 opponent before looking for a title shot later this year. Shout out to Xander. Knew you would be back. But wow. I'm like Mike too, you stupid. Oh man. Jojo. Ate a little shot right there from Vern out there fighting. You got that look on his face. Meanwhile, this dude making all types of faces, playing with you, dropping his hands, punching you, playing around round 4. Let's see. Dude come out double jab. Damn, he come out shooting some shit, but ain't none of that shit get home clean. Vernon came out firing some clean shit with that left.
Said Buck Wild, like Mike. Buck Wild from like Mike too.
Virgil mess around and stop yo ass. He picking him up. Look, he having too much fun. We get it. You strong, bro. We get it. You from Cuba, man. You had it rough. You know what I'm saying? I beat his ass because I like the fact that Vernon punches are looking at more straight. Lance, what up? Okay, little jab right there from Yo. They put him at the co-main. He probably thought he was gonna stop him. Okay, there goes some body work. That's what he need to do. He need to go to the body.
You know how that goes. Put him in the co-main showcase fight.
Virgil's more polished than what I'm seeing from Hernandez. Hernandez 10 fights in. Virgil messed around and stopped this dude.
Yeah, I think so.
He getting hit with some shots from Vernon just because he just all offense.
And then just like that high guard right there, like
the high guards, and Virgil go to the body. It looked like better than
that's exactly what I was thinking about. Virgil goes to the body pretty damn good. And then not only that, but also Virgil implements guard manipulation. Like you just walking forward with a high guard, mess around, get that shit peeled, and he's coming over the top or something, or coming underneath. Like
facts. Virgil gonna peel that glove from your face and clip you with the free hand. You will be in there thinking he cheating. Him and Vernon going back and forth. Vernon, a lot of his stuff, he letting his hands go, but that high guard is being effective for the most part in this fight. He's minimizing the damage that he's taking, right? Yo, that's why he pressing forward, dropping his hands. But like, he feeling good. He just, his punches a little wild and wide to me, but
Yeah, but the other thing too though is like with Yo-Yo is like with his footwork. I feel like if Verone, even if he wasn't, pardon me, even if he wasn't just committing to his punches and like let's say he was looking to post and frame, he could do so because when Yo-Yo's coming forward, he's crossing his feet. So he could just post him and then fire off. And they don't even have to be big shots. Just chip away and score points. And just be busier. Like you seeing in the spots when Yo-Yo's coming forward when he's just like placing the right hand right in between.
Slapping that right hand crazy. I'm telling you, bro. It's an awkward fight. I ain't gonna lie. End of the round. I don't think it's gonna be nothing dude gonna lose though. Like Verone, what's his name? Vernon, whatever. His ass, he gonna compete, but I don't think he got enough to win. Found a little rhythm that round. He throwing some nice straight punches.
Yeah, he was. He did some really good work. Cause I'm a little bit behind, and I'm seeing like, man, he's doing some good work, but I don't feel like it's gonna be enough. Not because Yo-Yo's doing anything spectacular, but let's face it, man. Politically, who the hell is Verone? Who's backing him?
You're right.
So if it turns out to be a competitive fight or a close fight, we already know where the decision is going. Sucks to say it, but
yeah,
shit. This is boxing, man. It's grimy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He was getting busy that last round.
We in 5. Okay.
I think Yo-Yo's gonna have to do something creative though.
Look, he throwing some shots. Look, Yo-Yo, you got Yo-Yo backed into a corner. Okay, he landed a little bit, not everything. Some of them, shot or two might have got in, but the Yo-Yo come back with a combination of his own off the ropes. And he been warmed about the forearms and elbows.
See, looking at fights like this,
shoulder roll now.
They can tell us what we need to know about this guy moving forward, Yo-Yo. It's like whether or not he has the creativity.
Right.
Like
Okay, nice little body work right there from Yo-Yo. Good, nice little two-piece right there. Oh, he just ate some shots with the hands down. He playing with this dude, though. There you go. You gotta get his body, beat his body up. Yeah, it was crazy how he started trying to do some shoulder roll. I know that ain't, I don't see Cubans do that. Is that Charlo? Hernandez, like Terminator in there. I swear. They don't got no regard for this dude. Nothing. They don't care about nothing Buddy got going. There you go. Work his body. Beat his body up, man. Take his legs from him. He trying. I ain't gonna lie. Ron, he out here trying, fam.
That man said he will not go gently into the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a good effort from him.
Yeah. Throwing some nice straight punches and good combinations. Good jab right there from Yo-Yo.
Like, just from watching these two, like, Verone seems to be more fundamentally sound.
Yeah.
But Yo-Yo looks like the more talented guy.
Mm-hmm. Just ate a shot, got it back. Good combination. See, yeah, mix it up. Go to the body. Do that little up jab. You say you need to establish a jab of some sort. That'll need to be more consistent with the offense, right?
I agree with that.
He just got wobbled. Was it a balanced shot? He don't look hurt, but it was a balanced shot, but he damn sure got wobbled just now.
I'm about to watch it because it's coming up on my
shit,
end.
yeah. Man. That shit just happened. That'd be bad enough. Hell no. I was like, yeah, this little balanced shot. Looked like it was a balanced shot because he looked good, but just never know.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying about his footwork, though. If you just watch his feet, he crosses his feet so frequently, bro. Like, he breaks his base.
Yeah.
You be thinking about, like, footwork being, elusive, evasive.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, he definitely got wobbled right there, though. Because he got caught jumping in. He left his feet. I saw the shot you were talking about.
Yeah. Shit was crazy, wasn't it?
He tried to throw a little leap and hook and got timed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, just for the longest time, I can't remember who the hell it was that he fought. I think it might have been like Tyrone Davis. And I just came away watching that fight and just feeling like, yo, he's a prime candidate for like a nasty KO, like in the near future.
Towards that upset of the year, he better not let Verone come in here. Stop playing,
He better not let
He
Cuban down.
better beat this man ass. Yeah.
Nah, you ain't cursing, Roger. You ain't cursing. This is just Yo-Yo. KB spelled it out from the beginning. Like, bro is super duper aggressive. And it pisses me off because you can see that he has all of the physical attributes to be a well-rounded fighter, but he just fights with zero regard. Like,
yeah. And
that shit pisses me off, bro.
So long.
Because I feel like he could find a happy medium. Like, he doesn't have to be risk averse. He doesn't have to be out there trying to be extra cute. You know what I mean? You got guys like David Benavidez and Monster Inoue, Bam Rodriguez, like guys who have good skills, but they also, they come to fight. But with like Yo-Yo, he just comes to fight. And every time I'm watching, I just watch his feet. It just pisses me off.
Right.
I hate watching this dude's footwork.
Mm-hmm. Got him, man. Less than 2 minutes to go in the 6th round out of 10. Closing in on that main event, y'all. Shout out to my baby girl, Miss Just doing the build, slipping.
I hope Verone is able to pull off the upset. I'm hating right now.
That'd be crazy, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I'm hating. Flat out.
Yo, Yeezy.
Cause he's too damn talented, man, for like all this. You know what I mean? Like, First time I seen Yo-Yo was on an IBA card. Like one of them international cards. And I was like, damn, this dude is talented. All that, fighting with the hands down and just pressing and not using his jab, and it's like, bruh.
Get him, Lisa. Yo, Yeezy.
I'm hating tonight.
There you go, though. Right hand. My bad, y'all. Been in here slacking. I'm just looking because it's an awkward fight.
And kudos to Verone, too. From a physical standpoint, he looks like he's been able to hold his own. Because, you know, again, some of the more notable guys that Yo-Yo has faced to this point, like Terrell Gausha and Kyron Davis, them guys look undersized as hell in there compared to him. So they look like they weren't able to do anything from a physical standpoint. And Verone looks pretty damn sturdy in there. And I've seen that the guy fought as high as like 169. So
Yo-Yo don't give a damn about this dude punching out. He don't got no regard for this man. He playing with him, putting his hands down. End of the round, dude started to feel like Mikey now. He throwing the hand up after the rounds. More victory shit. Like, yeah, I'm hanging in there. I feel you. That crowd looked like it filled out pretty good. I'm salivating at the mouth to get a hold of Yo-Yo's talent. All he needs is basic fundamentals. It's like they be abandoning that stuff to be more offensive when they want to be in the pros and make the money.
that's it. That's it, Damon.
Boots sharper than Yo-Yo, though.
Far sharper. Far sharper. And just way more controlled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I saw that replay of one of those knockdowns. They had the ringside angle where Boots, like, he opened up with a left hook, but then turned it into a jab. And then when Xander went to counter it, then he came with the uppercut. I said, oh my goodness. Like, to have that much control.
Right.
Like, Yo-Yo is not there.
Brandon a little underrated, for sure. For sure. Little combination you trying to
Yeah, Brandon Adams can fight his ass off.
You just gotta go busy, get busy. Like, his offense is like spotty for me. Exchange of the jabs. I'm tired of that damn high guard.
It's those feet, man. I'm telling you, those feet gonna get Yo-Yo in trouble one day. Because Verone is a solid puncher. He's got like a 58% KO ratio. You go in there with one of them other dudes.
Right.
And you get hit with that same shot that wobbled him, it could end bad.
Yeah.
Another thing I'm noticing too with like Yo-Yo on the inside, it's like shorten up them punches a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For real. Technique a little, you know.
Make him a little bit more compact, because if he were able to get to Verone's body, probably could have slowed him down several rounds ago.
That's what I'm saying, man. Trim the fat on them punches, man. Shorten them up. Verone working, but it's probably like he ain't winning no rounds. They ain't giving them these shits. Like,
no, they're not giving them.
2-3 good punches is over. You're gonna win every round like this.
But I felt like these rounds were pretty damn close across the board. Like I haven't come across I haven't watched any of these rounds and felt like Yo-Yo was just completely dominating him. I'm just like
neither. Work rate is winning the fight. Yeah. You already know, Teach. He's still early in his career, so by no means is he, you know, some finished product with 10, 11 fights. He's been pretty entertaining, you know, up until this point. So
I don't even know if I could call him elite. Rap, I genuinely can't. I think that he's got the talent to be, but just how he operates, like, hell no. Because like to me, elite is about, the combination of your talent and your application.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see elite guys look this out of control.
Yeah, he needed some polish some things up for sure. Starting with feet.
Oh yeah.
Tripping and being out of position and it's no good. But still with 10, 11 fights in, he got our attention. I think he can continue to improve. You just gotta keep putting in the right work. New York
Like
City.
he's reaching a whole lot. Falling off balance. Like if Verone was a sharper counterpuncher, it would probably be easy as hell to lure him into something just based off of his footwork.
Shoot, T.O.
Just got to get back to the fundamentals, man.
Ready for your debut at 47, T.O.?
Oh yeah, let me unmute. I gotta hear what the hell shoes you talking about.
Mm-hmm. New York. Round 8, y'all. In a fight that Yo-Yo is probably controlling. Verone is trying. He's shooting jabs, doubled up with the left hand. Just ate a jab. Yo-Yo pressing forward. Got him big swinging move. Okay, left, right. He trying to knock Buddy out. Dude, like, you missed. Okay. Nah, I don't think Hernandez losing this fight at all, but still work to be done.
Yeah, I don't feel like he's losing, but I don't feel like he's winning. Like this is one of those
He
fights
ain't
where
impressing tonight. I expected something different, but I get it. Every night ain't gonna be your best, and sometimes you gotta get the ugly win, and whatever the case may be. This might be one of them nights for him.
and hopefully he looks at the film, man, and gives himself an honest assessment.
Right.
And he's able to build from there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I'm just watching this round 8. And this is Verone. Like Verone's not landing anything super duper hard, but if you're gonna just walk around with a damn high guard up and allow the guy to jab through your guard and hook around your guard and all this other stuff, I mean, scoring punches are scoring punches.
Mm-hmm.
And he's getting outworked like mightily.
Yeah.
It's not even close right now in terms of work rate.
Dude just got warm for hitting behind the head. There you go, trying to work now with a combination pushing Verone back. Verone working, man. Trying to be physical. Okay, look at him. Okay.
And he's being pretty accurate with these punches.
Change right there, yeah. Then he doubled up with the left hand, hook, then uppercut with
punching around the guard,
through,
underneath.
Damn, he should have been going to do body. Dudes get too fall in love with their power. And teach that I got a 5-2 for the other dude. Literally, damn, yeah. It's gonna be tough for him to get it. We'll see. Ended the round. He raising his hand. He getting his Mikey Garcia on, y'all.
I agree, Teach. I agree. And that's where it gets difficult and it's very subjective. It's like, how do you determine like whose shots are more effective? Because if one guy has more power than the other, but the other guy is outworking the other guy, like, can we penalize the guy who doesn't punch as hard? Like, he's still landing clean.
Right. I used to say that same thing. Because people are like, oh, he won because of the power punches. I'm like, but if you can't punch harder than somebody, should you be penalized for it when you land, even though it's a scoring shot? Like, You get what I'm saying? That should be stupid to me.
Right. Especially if it's at a higher rate.
Mm-hmm. Jordan said upset. Yo ain't playing with y'all. Cubans on. Look, he's like, I'm ready to go.
Because Verone was working. Like, it seemed like he was landing like 5 punches to Yo-Yo's 1 in that last round. There's a lot of Yo-Yo just stalking him, just high guard, just absorbing shots.
There you go, going to the body. Shooting that jab. Good left hook down to the body. It's his technique, man. And approach. Look at him holding on. Yo. You getting tired? 2 minutes to go in this 9th round. Verone letting off a combination. A lot of that stuff is just he bouncing that joint off the gloves, but he working though.
There's a lot of it going around the gloves too, though.
Mm-hmm.
What you just said about Yo-Yo being tired, I wouldn't be surprised either. Like, given his musculature, like you see him, like the dude is he's a unit, bro.
Sitting there like tense
muscular
with that
as
high
hell
guard too.
Yeah, and that high guard, like that takes a lot of energy to just walk around with your hands up, like shit.
Then you probably, trying to, you know what I mean? You using them to try to block shots. That shit, over time got to wear on you.
And he looks pretty dense too. You look at his physique.
Mm-hmm.
You know what they say about those muscles needing oxygen. So
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if there is some fatigue that he's fighting through. And he's also not accustomed to going this deep into a fight either.
Mm-hmm. Used to knocking guys out for sure.
First half of the fight.
Mm-hmm. Good job by both guys. With that 1-2. Rome getting out the way. 30 seconds to go in the 9th, y'all. Good combination right there.
But this is a nice development fight, though.
Yeah.
I must say, this is a very nice development fight.
Combination, right. And in the round.
These guys got to go through these things. These dudes that are accustomed to just blowing opponents out of the water within the first half of the fight.
Right.
Damn, so this is sneaky good matchmaking. I will say that. Because like on paper, it seems like Yo-Yo's supposed to just hit the guy on the chin and he's supposed to just go. But Verone was game. He was pretty damn crafty.
Nice out there, man. In Vegas. Lights beautiful. Okay, T.O. All right, I already like the gloves. I like the fit. I'm feeling the fit, T.O. Feeling the fit. It's crazy how he moved up and he was a little, by a little margin heavier. He was 147 bang on the dot. Yeah, Verone got a chin.
He looks good at 147 though, T.O.
Yeah.
I will say that. Just like
Rolly back big as hell at welterweight. Man, that dude got a big ass back. I was watching him against Ryan. I'm like, damn, look at the muscles in his back, bro. Rolly a big dude, man. Yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if some of that is from his judo days. His sister's pretty damn good too. I seen a couple of her matches on YouTube. His sister does judo too.
Coming from Rolly, man. You know where we learned it from.
You peeped that, right, Jordan, when they were doing the mitt work in the locker room, what he was doing with his
Jab
coach?
by Yo-Yo. Pressing
He was
Verone.
throwing the shot and turning them. So we could see that tactic from Rolly tonight, looking to try to neutralize Teofimo by controlling him and turning him.
Good jab. Look at him. Good jab right there.
I will say this though about Yo-Yo, he is very consistent in who he is. You know, despite him showing a tad bit of fatigue, he's still pressing forward. And he had some moments where he had some real dazzling head movement too. I gotta say that. Got a lot of pizzazz to his style.
Man, they say Fedora got another sister at box. If she anything like Gabriella Fedora, Lisa, woof, man, that Fedora family blessed. Cause they some fighters, man. They'll really beat your ass, them Fedoras.
And they're so soft spoken out the ring too. That's the thing that makes it so crazy. They look like little geeks, man.
Yeah. And then
you see Sebastian with them thick ass glasses. And he was going to Harvard or something like that.
I'm telling you, yeah,
engineering.
These nerds that could fight, boy, beat your ass. Gabby, nice as hell until she get in the ring. Now it's ass whooping time. She's crazy. Yeah, I love watching her fight. But having another sister is insane. I can only imagine she probably nice too.
Sweet Poison.
That's a good name too, because yep, Sweet Poison. Like a sweetheart outside the ring getting there. Man. Look at him.
Verone is crafty. Oh my goodness, that what's the name was nice that he landed at the 26-second mark. That little uppercut. Walked him into it. Yeah, but Verone was pretty damn crafty. I think with Yo-Yo, he just kind of dumb it down a little bit, simplify it, and harness his dynamism.
Rapper Stone, it's all good.
He could really be something, man.
Main event time, y'all. We got one more to go. Got the main event, man. I hope this don't be no letdown neither, man. This should be good, man. They was friends and they start beefing. You know what I'm saying, y'all? They want to kick each other ass.
Hopefully they keep their relationship intact though, because there's been those instances where guys fight and it's just not the same afterwards.
I'm kind of dude looking at the other fighter. His mouth bloody. You cheering. You lost, buddy. Sorry. Verone. Look, he's celebrating. He think he won. He like, yeah, see, he ain't knocked me out. Yeah, 11 fights in. Definitely ain't no finished product.
Nope.
I don't care what nobody say. They be trying to adjust to their styles to being more entertaining. Trying to sell tickets so they can make money. You hear about some of these stories about how these people get over there from Cuba to here. It'd be wild. Her Andy Cruz went through it to get her. I think they said Robeisy too. Needs a lot of work, yeah. They know they lost cheering. Man got blood stains in his teeth cheering and shit. You don't get your lip together out your mouth. I leave it. Look at Yo-Yo.
Yeah, I think between trying to appeal to the public and putting forth a fight friendly or fan friendly style, I should say.
Right.
That and also the early success. When you're in there with opponents and you're able to win off that athleticism, I'm pretty sure it's very hard to resist going with what works.
Right.
Like shit, if I've been able to press guys out, just high guard, walk them down, overwhelm them.
Yeah, they stories be crazy.
Should be able to do this for everybody.
Scrape a tattoo or something.
Yeah, the tattoo, the Olympic tattoo after he defected. Yep. But from my understanding, they don't have to defect anymore. Now boxing is professional boxing is legal out there in Cuba now.
Right.
But back then they had to defect. And it's only been accepted for what, like 2.5, 3 years now, something like that. But prior to that, you had guys like Yordenis Ugas escaping 7 times.
Right.
Getting caught on rafts and stuff. Thrown in jail. So
right. Malik
well,
Scott,
the judges had it pretty close. Did you see that decision?
What was the scorecards?
It was a majority decision. I didn't hear the scores, but it was a majority. So yeah, it wasn't a runaway. But hell, like I said, man, the guy is immensely talented. You could see it.
Rolly is Cuban, so you win it.
Could be.
My God, what's good, bro? Said Ugas is a GOAT. Yeah, man. Ugas is a good dude. I knew that trainer looked familiar. Yo-Yo trainer. That's the one that told Kurt Scooby to stay down. That's him. I remember Buddy doing that wink.
I rock with Ugas, man. That dude is pure class. I love reading his posts on Instagram and X when he talks about the guys that he shared the ring with.
That boys escaped 17 times. I think that's to be real, bro.
Hell yeah. And they kept catching his ass and throwing him in jail.
That's crazy.
Then he finally made it stateside. That's persistence right there, bro. Because after the second or third, I probably would have just said, F it. I'm going to just give up, bro.
Wonder how they feel once they finally listen and realize they ain't catch him that time. And they go on to make it. Man in Miami, living it up.
Bro, they probably seen him on the damn pay-per-view fighting Pacquiao. Like, ain't that motherfucker we fought a couple months ago?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's him. Cause you can't miss Ugas. He got no disrespect to him, but he got the alopecia. He ain't got no damn eyebrows, so it's him when you see him.
Right. As looking like one of the looking like the fifth Ninja Turtle and shit. I'm like, damn. Shit.
But he ain't turned down no smoke.
Nope.
His last couple fights, man.
He was on Sean Porter ass too.
Yeah, he was.
He was on Porter ass. He was walking down a little bit. I'm like, oh shit, arguably dropped him. I'm like, yo, he was on Porter helmet, man. That's why Porter wasn't the same as Zach Porter, but he was on his ass. I'm like, yeah, this shit looking crazy for a second. Ugas walking up, hands down, showboat. I'm like, yeah, Porter helmet fan. They both 5'8". 59% KO ratio, 76.5% KO ratio. It's crazy because they both got 13 KOs. Teo just got more fights. Manny had 2. Yeah, facts. Beat Manny.
Bruh, I was glad that it was Ugas and not Errol Spence. Real talk, because if Errol Spence would have fought that version of Manny Pacquiao, Jinky would have had to bring out some soup and porridge or whatever else, because he wasn't going to be eating those solids for a couple weeks. Who was that lumped his ass up and she was over there feeding him after the fight? Spoon feeding his ass. Was it Ugas?
I thought it was.
It probably was, but that was a sad sight, man. Seeing Manny getting spoon fed by Jinky like that.
Man, couldn't even see. I say, who authorized this shit, man? Uploaded this video, that man. Man,
eyes swollen shut.
Porridge is crazy.
He couldn't hold the spoon. This boxing shit is rough, bro. Like, I'm glad I'm a fan and I'm a fighter, not a fighter. Respect to these guys, because these guys be going through it.
Telling you.
Yeah, something definitely took place with Canelo where his brother was a hostage.
Yeah, his brother got kidnapped.
That's how you know Canelo's a bad man. He cool as hell. Like, yo, we got your brother, motherfucker. And Canelo could still fight. Like, man, that's a lot of pressure.
Yeah. I'm kidnapped his brother. That's crazy.
And he was still out there performing like nothing was going on. That's a part of it, Teach. And then also, as I alluded to, bro, the politics. You know, Yo-Yo has been touted as one of those guys. 154, 160. So if it's a close fight, you already know where the hell is going to go. They're not going to. But Verone definitely, he earned himself another opportunity as a litmus test. You know how that goes. You give a guy good work, they'll bring you back to fight another guy who they need to legitimize.
Right.
So they'd be like, oh, he fought Verone, who fought Villa and Jahai Tucker, and he gave Yo-Yo a tough fight. You know what I mean? That's how they do. So
off balance. Yeah. I feel like Hargovich might get stopped by Moses.
I'm thinking so too. He's got a pretty damn good chin, but one thing I noticed with him is he got a lot of scar tissue over his eyes, bro.
Yeah.
If you look at one time where he got stopped by Daniel Dubois, it was because his cuts had opened up over his eyes. So I'm thinking Moses might be able to do the same. Probably get like a ringside stoppage, something of the sort.
Frank Warren.
He said it don't matter what T.O. do, Cuba not losing tonight. Let's hope Cuba keeps it going then.
Let's see it, T.O. They said T.O. lose his career over.
It might be. It might be. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn. Mike,
it's a tough position to be in, though, man, for both of these guys, honestly. It's a tough position for both of these guys to be in. Rolly and T.O. I'm hoping that Rolly wins because I'm liking this new spiritual, introspective Rolly that we've been seeing. He's been giving some really damn good interviews, man.
Yeah.
Like really thoughtful.
Giving you them awkward ass moments, but for the most part, when he's talking, it's more substance to it now. Rolly ain't just chatting.
Yeah, I'm like, who is this? He ain't Rolly no more. He's Rolando. He's all grown up, bro. He's Rolando.
Rolando.
And T.O. is just a talented guy, man.
Yeah.
So
Leak's got them fucking head tattoos, fam. Them shits is something. More got a shape up of tattoos.
I mean, the only reason why it looks so pronounced is like pause, but like the size of his head. He's got a big fucking head. So it looks kind of crazy. But I like Malik Scott. I like his commentary. He's very insightful. Even though he wasn't able to make it work with my dog.
Got a head like the father of Romeo must die.
Like Delroy Lindo.
I forgot the actor name.
Yeah, that's Delroy. Delroy Lindo. Delta Slim.
Oh man,
that motherfucker was scary on Clockers though. When he was talking about, he was like, "I'll blow your brain." He said your bad breath smelling brains out all over this Corinthian leather.
Oh shit, that's classic shit. I think it's dope though. I like his commentary. I like his breakdowns. He really be
Yeah.
teaching. People
yeah.
act like because you lost a fight, you can't teach boxing. Fam, we gotta stop. He know what he be talking about. That man is very smart. That don't mean he a great, like, he was a great trainer for Wilder. I just think that was a tough situation for any trainer to manage at that particular point, given the circumstances with how long he's been with his previous trainer. So that was going to be an impossible task for anybody. I don't give a damn how great the trainer. That's just me, given the talent that Wilder was and the timing. But dude know his shit. I think he do a really good job with him and his wife up there, Kate. I think that's dope. Yeah, man. And the
Yeah, man. That is a very, very tough position.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, boy. Gotta have some fun, but man, we made it, y'all. We get to the main event, man. Y'all just make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Sub to the channel. We get into it. We over 3.5. We'll be over 4 by the time this is over, unless Rolly ended fast or something. CTO, that's giving. Nah, I like it. I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it. It's giving me Michael Jackson vibes. I can rock with it. It's giving me Michael Jackson vibes. Is it me or the Jack and Teal guy giving you Michael MJ vibes? Giving me some MJ vibes.
Teal was entertainer though, man. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I like the color of the gloves and stuff too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm always like that. Y'all love when somebody like put their shit together the right way. Like, all right, for instance, in this fight, I would have liked Teal's gloves. I like them blue joints.
Yeah, it's definitely MJ-ish.
Yeah,
got
you
the
get
tassels on the shoulders and all that.
And then you got the little strap on the sleeve.
Yeah, the glitters.
I'm like,
stuff.
yeah, it's giving me MJ. I ain't gonna lie, you got that off, T.O.
I'm loving these keys to victory for Malik Scott.
Yeah, that fit. Yeah, Jordan, I'm feeling it. I'm rocking with it.
I'm listening to what he's saying. He was talking about, what's the name? Taking advantage of the low lead hand.
Mm-hmm.
He was saying like with Rolly, T.O. should look to punch in between his punches because of him being slow on the recoil. And then he provided these video examples. Like, this is really good, man.
Yeah, when he commit, he really commit, and he got that wide stance. He don't always be in position to get out of the way, right? But the reason I think he's able to get away with it, because he'll keep you honest, right? If he'll pressure you, put you in a position where you might not attack, but if you prepared for that, he ain't prepared for it. You get what I'm saying? Like, you at the initial burst or attack, you gonna be in a bad position, or often you put yourself in bad positions. That's how Tank caught you. Get what I'm saying? Lunging in and shit, doing the same shit, caught your ass quick.
Facts.
I heard he was 165 pounds that night too. That's crazy. Still gonna smoke Rolly. We about to find out, y'all. We about to find out. Where your power at, bro? What Rolly got on, man? What you
where your power at?
What's your fit? All right, you got the white gloves, you got the powder whites. I ain't mad at them. I like them joints. Yeah, but you got that damn t-shirt on. See, T.O. got the fit, man. He might beat you just off the fit, man. I ain't gonna lie. I know I just said it, but that's pretty dope to host this show and be doing it with your wife. And if you didn't know, you just wouldn't know, but they do a good job.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from Rolly working backstage, like keeping both of his hands up.
Uh-huh.
Because Malik Scott, he was just giving some examples, and he was talking about Rolly being a little susceptible to certain punches due to hand positioning.
Yeah. T.O. by decision, you too fast. Yeah, man. Listen, I can see it. That's why I said I lean towards T.O.
Me too.
I just feel like Rolly is a live underdog, right? If it was anybody that's betting and they bet money on him, I think it's a good bet. But let's see, T.O. Let's see what you got at 47.
I love what Malik Scott said about using believable feints too. That was fantastic, bro. That was fantastic. Because that's something that can negate some of T.O.'s speed. If he's using feints.
Right.
Because Rolly punches hard enough to where you got to honor the feint because you don't want to get caught flat-footed and give this guy any clean shots.
Right.
And you see him when he was showing the examples of like when Rolly saw the feint in Ryan, Ryan was disengaging.
Right.
So that gave Rolly time to, assess and probe.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I've been feeling like that for a while too. Lisa do be coaching himself. Because when the moments get the roughest, his father just got a way of just, what I mean? Just not showing up, if I could say that. So, and they bowled over after that Shakur loss. I told people that, and shout out to Malik Scott, because he was explaining what I've been saying up here on this channel. People be shitting on dudes for going the distance. And I'm like, yo, them distance ass whoopings be affecting you mentally. He was talking about it, how dudes get humiliated and never be the same after certain ass whoopings. I'm telling you, that's real. Because it's a confidence thing. Sports, to me, a huge part of success in any sport is based off confidence. Think about boxing and how much confidence you got to have to fight in front of all of these people. And then under some hot-ass lights. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Shit crazy.
And confidence is trust, man. And the reason why those 12-round drubbings,
both turn
they could be disheartening is because that's a lot of damn proof of concept that somebody was better than you. Now, if somebody catches you with a shot early in the fight, you'd be like, oh, caught me with a good shot. That could have happened to anybody. But 12 rounds of just eating jabs and the guy's hitting you and you can't hit him. Like, bro, that shit is demoralizing.
You could be right too, Jordan. Could be right. His timing could be on, or then again, it's like that last fight never happened. So timing was so bad that fight. It's like he ain't even have a fight. But nah, I get what you're saying. Though definitely more active. Rolly been on. I think I said 18 months to you earlier. Pardon me. I think was it 13?
Yeah,
I think more like 13 months or something out the ring for Rolly. So
they have sparred before too, Jordan. That is a good point.
That last layoff was what? Pitbull? Yeah. And he got sparked. So take that in consideration, y'all. Last layoff, he got sparked. He was out there talking about Happy Easter, everybody. Resurrected. That's what he was saying. Happy Easter. That's dope. Who brought the kids out? Is that T.O.? Yeah, it gotta be T.O. I ain't gonna lie, some of them kids look sharp, don't they? They look little man. Look, as a matter of fact, they all putting them together. Okay. Look at the youngins, man. Gotta love the kids. Look at the youngins putting in that work. Shout out to the youngins out there, man. They're putting them together too. And they strapped
Oh, they look like they're all amateurs. So
yeah,
that explains it.
Yeah, dope. And they look like winners from what it looked like. They hoisting belts and shit. They like flexing, like, yeah, we in here too. Whoever decided to get these people this screen time right here like that is dope. If this is T.O., yeah, it's T.O. Shout out to T.O. for that. That's dope. That's dope, fam. That's dope.
No, that's a beautiful moment because some of these kids, they're going to go on to have success and we'll be able to look back at this moment.
They gonna see themselves on TV.
Yeah, man, it's surreal. It's like when you see those moments of Devin Haney holding Zab Judas belts and shit. It's like at the time it just seemed like it's some random ass kid holding the belt, and then fast forward to 2026, it's a damn 3-division former undisputed fighter. You know what I mean? It's like it's crazy.
Right. Show this to Hernandez with the hell yeah. I thought that was a dope moment for T.O. Man, to put the kids out there because. You know, it's funny. I remember going to a fight, you know what I'm saying, sitting with my cousin and stuff. And then after we came home, obviously I came back home. I watched the highlights of the fight and I really seen myself in the crowd. It's still a highlight up. I think Top Rank might have had that highlight up. I'll never forget. I was watching the highlights and I was able to pause it and see myself in the crowd sitting next to my cousin. I'm like, we was on the screen for a second, get some screen time. So, but you know, them kids to see, be able to get that moment, that little video with T.O. walking out. You know what I'm saying? Make boxing great again. It's crazy because all my shirts got that on the back. Make boxing great again. Man.
I like T.O.'s body language so far, though. Just looking
Me
at him,
too.
he just looks confident, man.
Yeah, you do. Can't wait to see this, man. This is gonna be a good fight. Main event time. We made it, y'all. Everybody hit that like button for your boy, man.
Crowd definitely filled out nicely. Looks like a nice turnout.
Shelton had asked me. He had said about 12,000. I said 12 to 14. I was just throwing a number. 12 to 14.
It looks nice, man.
I'm not good at
that's what we need, man. We need these events to be successful.
How many people do they see in that T-Mobile? Let me see.
Let me do my Googles.
Shout out to Cash Sports, man. I ain't see the box door and slip through here.
I'm looking at the capacity right now. For boxing, the most is 20,000.
Yeah, I don't know if I expect them to do 20, but shit.
The hell, 14 is good, man. Shit.
Yeah, 12, yeah, you know what I'm saying? 12 and 15, somewhere around there. That'd be dope. And I say that because I want to see boxing win. That's why people keep, boxing is dead. Then you will see a sellout crowd, boxing is dead. It's like, bro, so who was all them people then at that fight? Who was all them people at Clarissa fight? Like, people just be saying anything. I hate that. And the only reason people say that because you don't really like it. Yeah, it ain't. If you looking for it to be perfect, I keep saying this to people. Go watch another sport. This ain't it. Some of the most flawed individuals in the world, man. But that's what make this shit what it is. People can't even lose a fight in their hood, let alone getting in front of thousands, tens of thousands of people. With millions being able to have an opportunity to see it and you lose. Come on, fam. That shit different, man. These dudes be on something different. Rolly, big Rollo. Double law. T.O. nice and healed up. Tay was good, T.O. by KO. A couple people been saying that. T.O. got his wife back. You know what I'm saying? Got wifey. You know what I'm saying? His baby on the way. Everything good with him. He might be happy, at peace. You know what I'm saying? He might come out and kick Rolly ass because of that. But we about to see. Like the way the crowd looking, though.
I hope not. I mean, I'll accept it either way, but I hope not. I just want to see a nice competitive fight, like surprisingly competitive, where it's like, oh, okay, Rolly.
Rolly look nervous.
I'm hoping for one of those.
He always got that damn absentee look on his face. Taylor got Rolly face, came in his face. He look. He got that look. I know what you're saying. He got that look like that. The lights on and nobody home look. Look at Mr. Versace, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That crowd looking good, man.
Yeah, it is.
Looking good, man. Boxing should win all the time, man. Think about it. All them people came to see them. Shit dope, man. Okay, T.O., you look like you're in great shape, big head. Bobby's World. That's Bobby all grown up. Bobby went from riding the big wheel to boxing. Swear that's who T.O. remind me of. Okay, T.O. Yeah, I like T.O. came out too. He looked confident. He looked ready. He looked like he in great shape. Had the nice fit on. He good. Look ready to go.
Look nice and focused too.
Then and he did something positive. Had the kids get some camera time. I'm gonna keep. That's really dope, man. Because that go a long way for some kids. Think about it. They go back to school. It was on TV. It was out the walk. You know what I mean? A fight, the T.O. fight when he walked out. Priceless moments, man. For
And
Kid
he looks
Rolly.
nice and trim too, man. Nice and lean after the
Yeah.
rehydration, because you know how it
Yeah,
is. Sometimes when guys move up, they look a little bloated.
Look at
Look
Rolly
a little
fucking
soft
back,
around the
yo.
midsection.
That's a wide back dude, yo. Rolly, I know he's strong. He looks strong. Know that dude's strong. Punching. Man, he talking about he did judo. You see how he just did that sparring partner that did that BS to him? Do that.
The little takedown.
I said Rolly is a fool, fam. Threw his ass on the ground. Then punched him, man. He snapped for a second.
Oh, he's with
That man
Bob Weir?
back, bro. On Jeopardy, I bet you can answer all the questions about the movie. Oh man. Man, that'd be fun, man. That'd be fun. I ain't gonna lie. Love to go on a game show and have some fun for real, man. Okay, y'all. Crowd packed up. That's why I love boxing, bro. It could look a certain way. You start slowly creeping through the car, get to the cold man. You look up, you be like, damn, when all these people get here. The main event, you look up again, you be like, damn. Just before you know it, it's packed out. Charles Martin, I done seen Charles Martin or Charlo. Who else out there, man? Fighters out there, man, watching these boys, man. It's in Vegas. Everybody should be there. Yeah, it's like a nice crowd. And they make sure they showing it. Round one, man. They taking center ring. Both of them threw a jab. T.O. scared me for a second with his feet. He about to trip for a second. Jab to the body. Okay, let's see. Rolly jumping back a little bit. How you do? T.O. pressing forward. T.O. on the front foot. T.O. going down to the body. So Rolly look mad. And he pressing forward right now. T.O. is good defense to block that left hand. Rolly shot a little two-piece. Good defense for T.O. Okay, right hand over the top for T.O. Yeah, Rolly do look like got that little anger in his face. So far, T.O. got a couple shots in there. Get solid jab right there. Falling short. T.O. look confident and comfortable dealing with the power. And he don't have them tense moments that some of these guys be having against Rolly. Coming right forward, you look relaxed early. Right to the body. A lot of these shots falling short, y'all. Why T.O. and both Rolly trying to find their range. He get a little jab in there. Rolly did. Okay, nice little jab right there. Okay. Nice little jab from T.O. They tying up. I had a feeling this fight just gonna go by so fast. Nice little combination right there for T.O. Rolly trying to stab to the body. T.O. trying to get down to the body. Miss right there. Ooh, little right hand landed right there. T.O. ended the round. Okay, T.O. Like, really had to get himself angry for this fight. Cracked him already, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see this play out.
I like that T.O. is keeping Rolly on the back foot for the most part.
Uh-huh.
And making him be responsive. But I also like the fact that Rolly's actually been disengaging and not being available for a second shot.
Yeah.
But I don't know if he can win the fight like that. At some point, I assume that he would have to up his output. But so far, Tio, he's looking to assert himself.
It's a good opening round, like
Very good
tactically, the
opening
way
round.
he
Yeah,
went
very
about it.
tactical, man.
Smart. Okay, T-Ho. Okay. Let's go. Round 2, y'all. Stab down to the body for Rolly. Okay, see how T.O.'s doubling up, triple with that jab. And keeping Rolly on the back foot is a good strategy.
Yeah, it is.
It's very smart. You don't want him coming forward with momentum. He could hurt you. A good right hand down to the body for Rolly. A right hand right there for T.O. Try to catch him coming in. Go stab to the body. Yeah, I'm definitely digging it fit for T.O. That joint dope.
Yeah, very clean.
That joint fire. Whoever designed this fit, they got their money's worth. Good jab right there. Okay, right hand land for Rolly.
I'm also liking what I'm seeing from Rolly as far as like using his lead hand,
right
even
hand
when
for
he's not
T.O.
jabbing with it. He's kind of just like controlling traffic a little bit.
Yeah.
And Rolly is trying to land that check hook whenever T.O. is trying to close the gap.
See it? Yeah, patient Rolly jabbing, taking his time.
Yeah.
I know that worked with Ryan, but T.O.'s more athletic, and he's more versatile than Ryan. So, the same patient approach, not saying it can't work, but he's still going to need more with it. He's going to need to be efficient behind that patience. Like, you just being patient, T.O. going to be stealing rounds like this. You can't win the rounds like this. Okay, right
I agree.
hand to the body for Rolly.
Especially if it looks like T.O. is being the aggressor. And we know in the past year or so, the judges, they value that a lot, the guy who's coming forward. So if one guy's coming forward, even if the efficiency is pretty much at a stalemate, the guy who's coming forward and appears to be making the fight, he's going to win the round.
Spot for T.O. Yeah, he keeping Rolly on the back foot. This is interesting because Rolly is the puncher out of the two. Supposed to be, right? But T.O.'s backing him up. And I don't think he's the best fighting backwards off the back foot, Rolly. So you got to come forward.
But I see what Rolly is trying to do, though, by being on the back foot. If you notice, like Rolly, a lot of times when T.O.'s looking to close the gap, he's just firing that check hook. It seems like he's trying to get T.O. to run into something. Yeah. And Ishmael Silas was saying to Rolly, we need you to stay sharp, stay focused. You could do this.
End of the round. Yeah. Rolly's trying to do what Shakur did. Trying.
Yeah, he is.
That's crazy when you see somebody fight one guy stylistically, how it play out, and then they go get in another fight where the guy's supposed to be way more dangerous, but then you see them have way more success. It's crazy. This might be one of them times.
Now, Rolly's been landing that check hook, though, like sneakily. It hasn't had a crazy effect on T.O. so far. Like, T.O.'s been taking it pretty well, but he's been landing it. He's basically just walking him around the ring.
Oh, check hook with money. He said, George said, that's it for now. George said, ain't getting nothing. George said, ain't got nothing else. Ain't got shit but that little check hook.
Yeah, Rolly is getting the timing, though.
Man. Shakur has the checks when Rolly got in. Okay, round 3, y'all. 1-2 straight down the pipe, Jordan. That's why I wanted to see from Utria earlier. Double jab down with the right hand down the pipe. He wouldn't do it. Till going to that body. They both trying to still get in they range to get their shots off. I know Tio got to be smart. Don't run into no shit with Rolly. Okay, good jab by both guys. Okay, Tio doubled up with the jab. Level change with the jab. Okay, I like it. As you just occupying things, man. You forcing Rolly to think and keep him on the back foot. It's hard to win like that. Okay, well, right hand down to the body. Another one. Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. He got a more creative guy, and low key, Tio fighting with more confidence than Ryan was. He not fighting as if he's worried about the power. Ryan fought like, yo, I ain't trying to get caught, and still got dropped. Tio fighting like, look, hey,
But
I
the
gotta
thing with
fight.
Ryan though is we got to remember Ryan got dropped by round 2. So he tasted the power early and basically made executive decisions like, you know what, I'm not going to get overzealous. So it remains to be seen if Tio takes the same approach in the event that Rolly lands something of substance.
Yeah. But you know what? Just the fact that he not having those tense moments is impressive to me. Like he kind of not allowed that to be a factor, right? Just being timid, overly cautious. Like Tio
Right.
just being Tio. He coming forward, he flowing, he look comfortable, relaxed. Oh, good shot right there for Rolly. But you know, Tio took it well, tied him up.
But I really like how Rolly is not being available for a second shot, man.
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
gonna
He'll
lie, I'm
give you
very
one, but
impressed
he
by
ain't
that.
giving you multiple. Right.
Yeah, he's not staying there.
Yeah.
And I really like how TEOFIMO's keeping him on the back foot. Like, this is a very good tactical fight, like, surprisingly.
Yeah.
Because I like what Tio is doing, but I also like that, you know, Rolly is able to limit it.
Constantly pushing Rolly back. Very smart tactic. Not letting them come forward, build momentum, get the leverage on the shot. Because as long as you got him going back and you be smart, just don't run into nothing on the way in. Okay, Tio going down to that body. You got Rolly moving, getting on that good foot, end of the round. See, hopefully it pick up some more towards the rounds progress. Shoo. I like that chain. Mont Roach. Puello. Oh, there you go. Show some fighters. There you go. That's Fernando Martin. Fernando Vargas. They'll go with Mato Vargas. Jorge Linares. There you go. I know I seen Mal Charlo out there. Jose Benavidez Sr. I don't know y'all. Sorry, fellas. I forgot dude name. He a coach, Miles Vidal. Could decide that Tio head. He felt that one.
Yeah, he did. That little right hand looked pretty solid.
Yeah,
he had to
tied
hold
his
on
ass
momentarily.
up.
Yeah, that was smart.
Yep, tied his
no
ass
momentum.
straight up. Round 4, y'all. Rolly coming center ring. Let's see if he changed tactics and start trying to back Tio up right now. Tio still got him backing up. Rolly taking a little gallops around the ring. Yeah, I don't think he'll win the fight off the back foot unless he could run Tio into something big. But other than that, he'll lose the rounds like that.
Yeah, it depends on how the judges see it, but more often than not, they're gonna favor the guy coming forward. But the other thing too that I'm curious to see is how much better Tio fights from a tactical standpoint on the back foot, as far as like being effective with his offense. Because one thing about Rolly that he's shown in the past is when he's coming forward, like you were alluding to before, was that tendency to overcommit. So if he's coming forward and he's throwing those shots, maybe TEOFIMO can punch in between, get him while he's overextended or something like that.
Right.
But at this point, what he's doing right now, he could likely get himself a nice decision victory just by keeping Rolly on the back foot.
Yeah. Okay, I see Tio's little subtle level change. He'll jab at the body, come back up. So he just It's like he making Rolly stay on the back foot and making him keep his hands at home, and that's two things that could work in his favor. He don't fight that well going backwards to me. I get it. He can land a check hook or run him into something, but it's going to be risky. It's not going to be easy. And if you occupying his hands, then you're not throwing punches, so that's one less thing to worry about. Kind of got you out of position with the way he approaching the fight.
And there's been some pretty nice feints from Rolly too, where he's had some moments where he had Teofimo limiting his own offense. He wasn't letting his hands go in spots just by feinting at him.
What's good, bro? Think Tio gonna win this fight? Me too. That's why I said I kept saying I lean towards Tio. He fighting very poised and relaxed, and he ain't worried about the power. Look like he got caught with something right there. A little left hand. See that little check? Like Rolly might have got one in there. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds ago, we are in this fourth. Tio still pressing forward, trying to get him.
And I think that Tio's probably assuming that Rolly will break concentration at some point if he keeps applying pressure, and they'll get him to unravel.
Yeah, I could see that.
Just like, let me just keep coming forward, and eventually, but that was that nice little check hook at the 29 mark that froze Tio.
Right.
Turned him around, basically. Turned him near the ropes. Shit, Rolly probably should have followed up on that shot. I know it's probably risky because he was thinking about, just his own safety, not getting countered with something. I must say this too. I like how anticipatory Rolly's defense has been so far, because Tio hasn't really been able to land anything super clean as of yet. Like when Rolly's throwing those shots, when he's throwing his hook, he's getting his head off the line or he's stepping out of range. Like he's fighting a really smart fight tactically. But
Tio more active, and Rolly's shots have been placed cleaner for the ones that he's landed. Both doing things well.
I agree with that assessment, Jordan. COE says Trap has to close the distance, double and triple the jab with the straight right hand or the hook at the end. I could see that too. See, but the only thing though, if you're referring to Tio, you said Tio has to close the distance. The only thing is like every time he throws more than one punch, Tio that is, Rolly is taking the half step back. And he's firing that damn check hook, so it's kind of limiting how many punches Teofimo can throw when he's coming forward. Like he's just not leaving himself available. It's just very disciplined, man. I gotta give him his credit. Making Tio reach.
Yeah, man, he's doing pretty good, making Tio not be able to land as clean as he would like to. So he minimized
the one shot that he's had the most success with, KB, is that little stab, and even that is kind of like landing on Rolly's arms.
Yeah. Nah, he definitely minimizing the hell out of the damage being done for sure. There you go, good jab right there from Rolly.
It's a really good tactical fight, man.
Tio leaking, right eye bleeding. Wow.
Oh, shit. Yep. It's that damn left hand, KB. That check hook, bro. Man. That check hook.
Now he getting caught. He bleeding now. Let's see, it might change some.
Possibly.
Leaking. That eye is leaking, fam. Oh, he almost dropped Tio. He caught Tio with a big shot. He catching him. Caught him with a couple more shots.
Rolly out here boxing, bro?
Knockdown. He was hurt though. He caught him. Rolly started going for it. Yeah, Tio in some trouble right there. Shit changed because he started bleeding. Rolly said, hell with it. Start going for it. Now his shit look bad too. His shit leaking. And you know Rolly do the elbow and all that. Damn, his face bloody. A bloody mess now. Man, T.O. eye look crazy. His right eye look bad, y'all. He ain't backing down though, but that eye a mess. Man, he got blood all over both of them. Damn, his eye look crazy. They talking to each other, but woof, that's rough, T.O. That's a rough one for you. It's a tough break. They gotta get that cut under control, man. In the corner. That thing look bad. Bleeding all over him and Rolly. Yeah, we get all that damn blood out of his face. Yeah, he caught him with that big shot, wobbled him. T.O. could take a shot, man. Take
Yeah,
a
he
damn
can.
punch, boy. That one brought him to his knees, y'all. Well, damn near.
He
Buckled.
said, "No wonder why DHP wanted the guarantee."
Yeah. Yeah.
Rolly strong, bro.
Nah,
Goodness
he is,
gracious.
bro. He is. He really is. All it takes is one of them crazy hooks or something to land, and
Yo,
shit
bro,
get different.
he busted his eye with a damn check hook.
Yeah.
That wasn't even like he loaded up on it. He just timed him well.
Yeah, he got blood all over him. Look like T.O. getting more busy now. He pressing forward. We in round 6, y'all. Everybody hit that like button, man. Let's keep rocking. We in the main event, 6 rounds in. Rolly has drawn blood. He buckled T.O. in that last round, man. Definitely a good fight from these dudes.
Yeah, T.O. definitely fighting with a lot more urgency this round.
Yeah, he continuously backing Rolly up. I think that's a smart tactic for as long as he can keep it like that without running into him.
I think the trick for Rolly right now is avoiding being sped up.
Yeah. Yeah. That's scar tissue a problem. You better get it dealt with. You need to take some time off and get that shit addressed if he can.
I think it's a little too late for that, man, because we've been seeing this for the better part of 3 to 4 years now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every fight, man, somebody touch those eyes. They swelling up, bleeding.
Good combination right there. T.O. pressing forward. Rolly roughhousing. He's smart now to roughhouse when you need to.
That judo background coming in handy.
Yeah. That scar tissue is a mother. The retired T.O. I don't think he losing this fight. Yo, goddamn, like is that blood any of Rolly's? Cause that T.O. I ain't never seen somebody else blood on somebody else's face where it looked like it's theirs.
No, that was on that was T.O.'s blood from when they went to
You see
clinch.
how it's all over Rolly face too?
Yeah.
Like damn.
That's from the clinch.
Like shit. Man, I wonder how he feeling with that cut, like physically right now. I remember I had a fight and I got like cut on the corner of my eye, like a little cut. I know the fight was over, man. I was glad it was over. I was so lightheaded, and the only thing I could think about is from the cut. It was like the smallest cut. That shit made me lightheaded real bad for like 10, 15 seconds. I was like, man, shit, I'd have got 10 counted.
Yeah, man. Losing blood to do that to you, man.
I got a little scratch. I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, that little ass scratch. Like, little ass cut. Well, I guess where it was at or whatever the case. But that shit had me lightheaded as hell for like 10, 15 seconds. I'm like, what the hell? And then shake it off for a second. So just imagine being cut like that and bleeding that much. That shit crazy. Rough stuff, rough stuff, rough stuff.
Teofimo showing a damn good chin, man, in this fight so
Yeah.
far because he's eating a lot of left hooks.
Yeah.
A lot of them.
Bro, so far, Rolly had the bigger moments. Landed the more effective shots, but T.O.'s being busy where he's been racking up points. Shout out to him, man. Yeah, that was a good comeback round after getting cut all up and shit. Did in. He fought well. Yeah, Rolly limited. That's why T.O. step to him and keep him on the back foot. 704 Joe, my dog. What's good, homie? Left hand for T.O. just land. Trying with that body shot, his shit falling short.
Yeah, I don't think Rolly will ever be one of those guys that are graceful or fluid, but damn, he's definitely grown from an intelligence standpoint. He's like tactical. He's been disciplined. And you do hear people talk about how smart he is.
Right. Good exchange on the hooks. Nice left hand right there from T.O. Okay. Left up top, right to the body. Lead hand low as hell. Oh, good right hand over the top, man. And good right hand back from Rolly. They both took those shots well. Minute and a half to go in this 7th round, y'all. T.O. stabbing at that body. Damn, Rolly just swung a big ass overhand right back. Not T.O. He hit you with that, boy. You gonna night.
Ismail Silas said last round, he wants Rolly to get a little bit more busy in the upcoming round.
I think he getting outpointed right now. Even with those moments. He has some moments, but that's still not enough.
That's what Salas was saying.
Yeah.
That he was allowing T.O. to dictate the pace.
Right. He is, because he being first and he pushing you back, keeping your hands at home and keeping you on that back foot. Because your power is not effective like that off the back foot. Good hook right there. Exchange, or it looked like T.O. that eye.
And he was saying to him too, he was like, you catch him with a good shot to follow up.
Yeah. Don't let him off the hook. Go get him.
Yeah. But that's sometimes where being too smart could be a little bit problematic, where you don't take chances that are available.
Rolly don't be making a sound no more. Yeah, elevated past the sound. Good exchange right there from both guys. T.O. going down to the body with the right hand, hook up top. I thought he got buckled for a second. He got caught too at the end. T.O. did. Try to jog it off, but his ass did get caught real quick. I caught that shit. He had good poker face, but you got caught real quick.
That's usually a sign, though. When a guy gets hit with a good shot and the legs go numb, you got to try to get that feeling back.
Right. In there fighting though, man. He doing it. The right hand. Yeah, that's when they both had got them right hands in on each other. Faces in slow motion when they get punched out. T.O. got hit real quick. He just had a good poker face. Yeah.
It was that left hook, that check hook again, man. It's the timing too.
Yeah, it is.
The timing, man.
Man, we already in round 8. I swear, good body shot right there for T.O. That little left hand to the body. And we already in round 8.
Yeah, I think that's the best thing to do, Jordan. Stay at the body, and then hopefully that'll open up some opportunities upstairs. Not just to take the steam out of them, but use those body shots as a diversion.
Okay. Little left hand. Yeah, check left. Crazy from Rolly. Got some good hand speed. It's crazy. Who gonna take their third loss tonight?
Now he's landed some damn good right hands too, Damon. On that last round, it was a nice counter right hand he landed.
Let's go, T-Ho. It's Rolly trying with that left hook again. T.O. jabbing down to that body. Rolly jabbing up top, still backing up. T.O. pressing forward, jabbing his face. Right hand down to the body. Doubled up on that jab, then jab to the body. Let's go, T-Ho. Let's get it. Let's go, Big Rolo. We got a minute to go in this 8th round, y'all.
I expected more jabs from Tio, though, based on what he said. He was saying how he and his coaches, they worked extensively on the jab, and he was throwing so many jabs. He's tired of throwing jabs. And
right. Nice little body work right there. Left hand, right hand for Tio.
There's been some solid usage, but I just expected it to just be a little bit more frequent.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
But I have no qualms with the way that he's used the jab with the stab in particular.
Smart move. And like Jordan say, stay on that body, man.
Yes.
Stay on that body because Rolly is strong, man. Yeah, punch. I never understand why that's not a focus on somebody fighting a guy that punch hard. Try to take his legs, man. You know what I'm saying? Take some up out of him.
That and also
his jab, man.
Again, to get him to drop his hands. Rolly is a guy, he's been stopped before. He's been dropped by Big Watch Barroso. He's been stopped twice, actually. Tank and Pitbull both stopped him.
Right.
So if you can get him to drop his hands, get him to expose his chin.
Right. Man, oh man, come on, Tio.
4 rounds left, 9 through 12. I'm wondering if at some point Rolly's gonna look to press the issue a tad bit more.
Yeah. Stay to the body. Rolly's just trying to time you coming in. Facts. You gotta keep your hand up for that left hook.
That's what he's doing.
Credit to Tio for fighting well through that cut. Been fighting really well through that cut. He didn't let it unravel him. Blunt, my dog, what's good with it, Blunt? There's Keith on the North car. I gotta check.
Senior actually gave some pretty good instruction after that round.
78-74 for Lopez. I could see
He's
that.
saying to go to his body and then come up top with the hook. So you looking to land a hook, go to the body first.
Big dog Willie, yeah, he looking for a haymaker. That Rolly left rib cage painted with blood. Shit almost like bruising. That shit crazy how much blood is on him. He got more blood than Tio blood on him than Tio got. He had it all in his face a couple rounds ago. I'm like, damn. It's really a gladiator sport because as a playing sports, I couldn't even get used to somebody's sweat getting on me in basketball, let alone bleeding on me, fam. Rolly pressing forward. He trying, but
Yeah. But even when he's coming forward, he's not being active enough. He's
nope.
still waiting for TEOFIMO to make a move so he can react.
Yeah, he not busy enough. So yeah, I swear what I said right earlier, you heard me say it. Patience versus athleticism. I swear that's what I'm seeing play out. T.O. being athletic, you know what I mean? He's busy enough, he moving, he's shifty enough with the feet. And it's winning over the patience right now. The patience has provided you some moments, but this is a different fighter. This is not Ryan Garcia, where you could just control the pace of the fight with a really low output. T.O. is controlling the pace of me. You get me? And
yep.
Good exchange from both guys. It seemed like in that Ryan fight, he was dictating the terms and conditions. And this one is T.O. constantly pressing you forward. Like, think about it. I'm a little disappointed in Rolly. Because you got this big ass puncher and all that, bro. You ain't no counter puncher just sitting on the back foot waiting. Like, bro, you press him out. Come forward. Like, the fact that you let him back you up the whole time, that's your fault if you lose. I swear it is. Because not one time did you come forward as the bigger puncher. And I can't understand that at all. So maybe it's something for me to learn with this fight ended around. But as the bigger puncher, why are you continuously getting backed up by this guy? It's not backing the something. It's me or you. I'm not gonna keep backing up. You got me backed up into a corner, controlling. You know what I'm saying? You controlling the real estate, and I'm waiting for another perfect check hook. Got it in there a few times. You buckled him and everything, but.
And he's been pretty consistent with landing the check hook too. You know, as far as damage is concerned, he's clearly inflicted more on T.O. than T.O. has on him. But consistency is the name of the game. You're not going to win the rounds based off of 4 or 5 check hooks and the other guy's coming forward and he's peppering you with jabs. And even when they're not landing, you're just backing up and conceding the real estate. So
yeah, Ryan defense is leaky.
Yeah, but once again, Rolly was able to catch Ryan early on in the fight and dropped him, so he was able to tame him. Like with TEOFIMO, he was able to buzz him, he was able to cut him, but he wasn't able to sustain anything to put any real doubt in his mind. And I also got to give TEOFIMO a lot of credit because after the round where he got buzzed, he came out with a lot of urgency. So he took the play from him psychologically.
Sonny was good. He said Rolly having his most successful being born.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's funny how that works, right?
Yeah, Rolly like getting in good shots. He just nowhere near busy enough, Jordan, like at all. And he getting backed up too much. Even with the cut, like I think that's the only thing he should have switched up. How much respect you showing T.O. by letting him back you up the whole fight?
And I think he could have stood to use angles more. So it's like if you're gonna move off the line, move side to side sometimes. Because I understand what he's doing as far as backing out of range, taking the half step back, or sometimes taking the full step, is to limit TEOFIMO from being able to get a good shot off, which he has done to a great effect. But it just doesn't look good optically if you're moving back in straight lines. So it's like if he was able to step off or step over, counter him off the angles.
Right.
But I'm not certain if Rolly has the footwork, the coordination to do that with consistency.
And T.O. trunks pink, red, white, gold. Boy, got blood on his damn kneecaps.
And then also right now, you know, we get the impression that Rolly is fighting not to lose opposed to fighting to win. Like he's looking not to make mistakes.
He just caught Rolly with. Rolly going to gallop around the ring. No, why you doing that? You already losing. You doing too much backing up, and now he got you in the corner. And he tied up less than.
There's a possibility in the event that TEOFIMO is successful that we see him in there with another Keith Connolly guy and Richard Hitchens.
Right.
I'm just curious because I'd like to see that fight.
Me too. Okay, T.O. still got this dude galloping around the ring. Rolly
Yep.
moving like he winning already, and he not. T.O. eye back leaking. Ended the round. Like, you got a couple more to go. 6 more minutes. We might be having and the new. Respect to T.O. for how he approached this fight with this dude supposed to have all this power. Big shout out to T.O., man. And he's somebody said senior gave him some sound instructions. So good, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, I was very surprised at what I heard from Senior. It wasn't the typical knock him out, bro. He's telling him to
I know
go
it.
to
You
the
can't
body
sit
and
back.
do the
T.O. is
hook.
busier than Rolly. You can't fight him the same way you fought Rolly. I mean, fought Ryan. It's just like Lamont Roach. You was trying to fight Zepeda the way you fought Tank. I don't care what you say. You was trying to fight Zepeda the way you fought Tank. Single shots and shit. And this dude throwing 4, 5, 6 punch combinations at you. Herford Tears just keep doing. Yeah, he just gotta keep boxing. Don't run into nothing crazy. Stretched out boxing was good. He's somewhere else right now. Yeah, for real. But remember, when he said, if I lose my belt, I'd rather lose it to TEOFIMO. When you saying shit like that, I'm not surprised by this. I think he is ASAP. I think T.O. definitely up. He did the more consistent work throughout the rounds.
Yep.
Ooh. Left hand, bloody
Well,
face.
oddly enough, Big Dog, I don't even really think that there's any excuses that can be made for Rolly. It's not like he fought a bad fight. He didn't get washed, but
Nah,
he just needed to be more active. Like,
he just fight. You can't. It's like from an approach standpoint, low output. Patience could work, but you needed to be more selective with it in this particular fight, and he was trying to do like you did against Ryan. That shit ain't gonna work.
more proactive. But even against Ryan, even when he wasn't punching, he was controlling the space.
Yeah.
You go back and watch that fight and look at how active Rolly's lead hand was, like how he was just pawing and controlling the space, and he wasn't allowing Ryan to be first on a lot of these engagements, like he is here with T.O.
Good shot up top from T.O. to the body for Rolly. He got Rolly in the corner. It's the theme of the fight, backing him up. Smart move, T.O. Stab to the body from Rolly. Less than a minute to go, and it's 11. Standing there, yeah. Rolly like, yeah, get his damn belt up. Ooh. Yeah, he just caught Rolly. It looked like that stiffened him up for a quick second. Look. Balance look off. Just throwing and swinging and missing like that.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, good. Right hand and Rolly caught him. He's good exchange. Look, then he got him backing off. Look, hey man, I don't know. This is crazy. Ended 11th. I don't know. Rolly look a little shell shocked. Like I don't know. I don't know. He just look a little off now. Of course, the fight is it's one more round to go, but T on his ass. It look. He the puncher, but he didn't fight like it to me. Like if I didn't know nothing about these dudes, and somebody was like, "Yo, Rolly's the puncher out of the two," I wouldn't believe you. I wouldn't believe you. I would not believe.
Yeah, it does beg the question of like how much is too much as far as patience is concerned and discipline.
Hey, hugging it out. 12 final round. Let's see it.
Because these rounds go by pretty damn quick.
Man, didn't they? Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought Rolly would be pressing the fight, making the fight. And Tio, this was front foot Tio all night.
Yeah, the only round where he really pressed the action was round 9, and even then,
yeah, I mean,
it was more of his physical presence.
All his work wasn't the most cleanest, but he was getting it in. You know, Tio was for me.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I'm saying? He was getting the shots in. Good body work. He was slipping in there too. I mean, some good single shots to the head. Rolly got some really good shots in, had some good moments, you know, wobbled Tio, stiffened him up. Rolly is out of skills. Yeah,
Tio's
Rolly like a
consistent
fish
with
out
his
of water
output.
right now. Tio really threw a Superman punch. Shout out to T-Will. C-Wood, what's good with it, homie? Now Tio going down to that body, 12th and final. Got a minute 50 to go. He's still stepping to Rolly like he want to do something. Yeah, I'm very shocked that Rolly didn't move forward at all in this fight for real. Like consistently. Like when he was putting Tio on his back foot, he wasn't doing that. Man, he's still swinging them big ass right hands, them damn home runs. One of them joints hit you, it could put you out. Tio attacking his body, pushing him back. Yeah, I definitely expected him to walk forward. KO or knockdown to make it close at least. Yeah, I think it's over for him. Less than a minute to go. Rolly still being backed up, throwing single shots. Right hand over the top for Tio. He just missed with that right hand. To the body for Tio. Rolly jumping and galloping around like you winning, bro. Your ass ain't winning. I don't know why you doing all that, G. Like tangling up 30 seconds to go in this 12th and final round, man. TEOFIMO versus ROLLY ROMERO. 20 seconds to go. Tio shaking his head. Eye bleeding. 10 seconds to go. He's still pressing forward. Rolly galloping around like he won. Somebody tell him he lost. Yeah, he jogging around. End of the 12. He jogging around. TO1. But they gonna say nah. And Rolly beat Tio. And when Rolly beat Tio, nope. Rolly playing for the Hail Mary. Yeah. It's over. He definitely lost. Belts changed hands tonight, I think. And the new, yeah, he did see his levels, just like my guy Blunt was saying. Oh, he said he was giving that belt to Tio on several of his interviews. I'm telling you, he said if I lose my belt, I'd rather lose it to Tio. Oh, he must don't like body shots because he said he had a fat camp. That's dumb to have a fat camp. That's pretty stupid. Going to be a free gift. Planet Power, so keeping that of a 3-time weight champ. That's okay. He had a weight where let's see if he really try to, get any of the other belts. Shout out to whatchamacallit. Everybody hit the like button, man. Hit that like button. I think Tio got it. It's a pretty good fight. And the new. That's what I see. Gots to be real. Tonight don't got nothing to do with Shakur. It's just Rolly and T.O. Rolly and T.O. Tell Devin to grow a pair and fight somebody in his weight class, or go up there and fight Boots. That's all. That's all. And your mother like, yeah, your mother like, you know what your mother like. Weird ass dude. Let me ban this idiot, dumbass geek, weirdo. I want to say this, man. Shout out to everybody that continues to rock out with me, man. We 20 minutes away from 5 hours. About to get a announcement. Let's see who won this fight. Let's see who won this fight, man. Let's see. Majority decision. I'm about to start T.O. Yep. T.O. won. T.O. and the new. Yeah, I ain't about to do that shit. I hate it. I don't even care about the conversation. They don't know how to not make it about something that is not. T.O. and Rolly fault. Fuck a Shakur and Haney. That fight that ain't never gonna happen. Fucking fantasy fight. They clout chasing asses. That's why they ain't got no fight now. Because they've been playing with everybody's name. Now they ain't got no fight. Sitting around losing opponents, looking stupid, announcing deals, training hard, talking about dates, contracts, with no opponent. T.O. won. T.O. won that fight. He definitely won. Majority decision. I don't think it was that close like that. I don't think it was majority. I think it was a UD. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. BJ, somebody scored this shit a draw. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Whoever had it a draw need to be fired. Back under the knife from the third man. Hey, CJ, man. Blessings to you. Peace and blessings to you, families. Man, you be safe, man. Send some prayers over your way, CJ. My dog. Cool resume agent like Juan. Yeah, remember that talk? They was like, what about his resume? Yeah. I knew he was gonna beat this dude though. I just thought Rolly was a live dog though. He was a really, really live dog.
There was some weird ass apprehension in there, man.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Manic said like, yo, it felt like a glorified sparring match.
Mm-hmm.
And several of y'all had mentioned the whole, if I'd rather lose the belt, I'd rather lose it to T.O.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I said this. That's why
I don't be wanting to see these friends fight each other.
I keep telling people they ain't gonna get it. Demaris says this fight ass, but I keep saying it though, because people be fighting their friends. You're not gonna get the best fight possible. I don't care what you say. You just not. He kissed the man in his forehead. He just kissed him in his forehead after they think about that. Just think about that. Yeah, they gonna fight, but just think about that. You think he really wanted to kill him? Like T.O. was looked like he was pulling shots. Now that I think about it, remember I was saying that some of his shit's falling short. I was like, you usually don't see that with him like that. Not like that. It wasn't like Rolly was some defensive wizard. Like your shots just was falling short, and it wasn't like you was scared of the power. It wasn't fighting like he was nervous.
Because there was a left hook that Rolly caught T.O. with that spun him, and he had an opportunity to follow up, but he just backed off. It was in round 5.
Mm-hmm.
Caught him with a nice little left hook that spun him halfway around. He could have followed with a right hand or another hook and just back the hell off. And then Ismail Salas is in the corner telling him like, "Yo, you can't do that. Like you gotta."
I want to watch it with the sound on. I want to see what they were saying too, because I really want to. Look, man, I'm trying to tell you, yo, the friends do not be wanting to fight each other. I'm trying to tell you, I don't care what nobody say. They figure you're gonna pay them some millions to do it. Yeah, they're gonna do it.
Yeah, because I felt like there were moments where they both could have hurt each other. Because there was that one moment later in the fight where T.O. caught Rolly with that right hand and didn't follow up. Like he buzzed him momentarily.
Yeah.
But I did like the tactical nature of the fight, man. I give both of those guys credit. I like T.O. coming forward. I like what Rolly was looking to do with the left hook.
Mm-hmm.
So we move on. Hopefully, we get to see Teofimo in there with a Richardson Hitchens or one of these other champions in a unification. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm. That's real shit, Jordan. Falling for the promotion, forget about the boxing.
Hell, what about Devin and Tio? Is there a possibility that can be revisited?
Tio said he told Devin it's gonna be them two at the end for Undisputed. That's what Tio said. So he said he told Devin that. So he had sound like he had to change your heart about fighting, being willing to fight him. So hopefully he do it. You know what I mean? Because that'll make that division what it is. Dudes got to fight each other.
Yep. Yeah, apparently so, man. You seen at the 12th before the round started, them dudes out there hugging in the middle of the ring. But man, shout out to Teofimo, 3 division champion, 135, 140, 147.
Yeah, Tio won majority decision, but I think it should have been UD. I do. I don't think Rolly fought that. I don't think it was that close. He was getting outworked every round. He had some moments, but he got outworked.
It was a weird fight though, because Tio was more active, but outside of maybe round 10, it didn't really feel like he landed anything of consequence. He spent a lot of time kind of shadow boxing.
Mm-hmm. Right, he was pulling punches.
Like Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor in the third one. She was just jabbing the air. There was a lot of that in this fight.
Yeah, it looked like choreography.
Some shots was just falling just short.
Choreography. Yeah, that's that damn choreography I be talking about. Yo, what is up, yo? StreamYard gotta get their shit together. Man, what a night. There go Rolly. What Rolly talking about, man? What he said, man? Talking some craziness.
Probably something about spirituality.
Mm-hmm. Probably. He'll stay having a hot mic. What he say? He got caught saying something on the mic. I'm gonna go back and watch this tomorrow. But it was cool. Wasn't bad, man. Wasn't bad.
Nah,
this
not
was
terrible.
A good night of boxing, man. It was a cool fight, but the friend element always leaves you to think did y'all really try to go all in? I mean, because I seen some moments, but it's just one of them things where it's tricky.
Yeah, because Rolly's not gonna approach Teofimo like he did Anthony Yiggett, or Tio's not gonna approach Rolly like he Mason Menard, Richard Comey, or somebody like that.
Right.
With a lot of haste and ill intent.
Right.
So it is what it is. But hey, we got a champion at 147. That's dope. Hopefully we can get some of these fights done. It's looking like we're about to get Jack Catterall and Keyshawn, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
Is that who it's supposed to be?
Right. You're talking about Jack and Key, so
I feel bad for Jack Catterall because I like Jack.
Going to the next question. Oh yeah, he on that.
I like Jack Catterall, but I think Keyshawn's about to make it look easy. Not that it's gonna be easy, because I don't think that Jack Catterall is easy for anybody.
Hey, Drago, don't be weird, man. We had a good stream. Fanon's my guy. He don't want no smoke with me. Shut up. Stop being weird, man. Come in here and talk about the fight, not another man. I hate people like that. Especially when y'all be catching me after almost a 5-hour stream. Y'all be about to get something crazy said. So somebody want to pack up Drago, you could pack him up. I think he on the other side, though. I'm in here speaking my somebody's name that's literally salute me every time I come in this show. See, y'all be slow to it and then wonder why y'all can't block nobody. I'll get him out of here. There you go. Bye-bye. See ya. Come in here speaking on the next man. I swear some of y'all be like little hoes. Nah, I want smoke next is Then it's KO. Then it's the other dude. Shut up. Shut up. Argue no boxing with nobody.
We learned a little bit more about Yo-Yo Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's
think
a work in
about it. All the
progress.
stuff to do. We just watched the whole fight. You think about another man. Shit is weird, bro. Like, y'all some weirdos, man. Weirdos.
I wouldn't mind seeing that either, Demarius. Tio and Keyshawn. And you know, there's some history there too. These guys got a little grudge that they need to settle. So that would be a fun fight. I would lean towards Keyshawn, but I'm biased. I'm not afraid to admit it. But I think it would be a fun fight because I do think that both of those guys would oblige each other. There is a little bit of bad blood. Both guys are fairly aggressive, and both guys are pretty good counterpunchers. So I think it would be a whole lot of savagery and a whole lot of savvy. Nice little mixture of both. Like, I can't imagine either one of those dudes being overly passive with the other. So I would be excited to see that for sure, for sure. Nah, you right, Michael Kirkland. You right about that. Hagler, Hearns, Leonard Hearns, Duran, all them guys. They were just all action guys, though. But you know how it was back in the day. I just feel like guys were just a tad bit more complete because you seen them box in different styles. Like, as of late, I was reading this book about Marvin Hagler. It was a biography, and I was going through his career as I'm reading the book, and you just see the different styles that he fought. Like when he fought against, I believe the gentleman's name was Eugene Carter from Philadelphia. He was a power puncher, coming forward, strong, sturdy dude. Hagler was boxing off the back foot. So it's fantastic, yo. And then you see him fight against somebody else, and he's pressing forward. But nowadays, you got guys that are like more so like specialists. It's like either they come forward or they box off the back foot. They're like inside, but they don't fight on the outside like that.
Well, I ain't gonna complain because it's like I could see stuff like this happen. This is why I be telling people I don't care to see friends fight. It's not to protect nobody, it's because we're not even sure we're gonna get the best fight possible, and then we'll be left like kind of, you get what I'm saying, questioning it a little bit. You get me? Shout out to my dog, man, Mike Kirkland, man, for sure. Nah, they could have gave us more excitement. Because think about it. I think, and I'm not even mad at Tio, because Rolly was the puncher. You should have been coming forward in my book. You wasn't going to win that fight on the back foot. I know. What made you think you was? I don't know what he was.
Yeah, I'm over here looking at X, just getting a consensus about how people feel regarding the fight. Lamont Roach said Tio came back with the activity late, but Rolly was boxing good in the first half. That's why it was a majority decision. Shout out to Lamont Roach. I can understand where he's coming from. Me personally, like it was just a weird fight to score because I can see how, you know, anybody could feel like Tio should have got a UD because he was more consistent throughout. But then I'm just looking at the efficiency. And
it's crazy.
The lack thereof, I don't know.
It's crazy. People wanted Tio to lose so they could criticize Shakur off of this. It's sad. The videos I was seeing, his career over. He gonna lose, and this is gonna happen, and that. I know why y'all wanted him to lose. It's crazy when when people don't like a fighter, they'll force themselves to believe something that they know is less than likely to happen. They was like hoping and praying, like. To go into this fight and think that Tio ain't have no shot, it was crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? But people have convinced themselves that because you know who just beat him. So, you know, got his ass beat by him. Now he go get beat by Rolly. See, told you, it just wasn't even that good. Like, it's stupid. That's why I was saying when somebody was saying you about the resumes thing, I get it. But for me, I feel like I can always give Shakur credit for the version of Tio he beat. The guy that at 140 hadn't lost a fight at 140, and he came and beat that guy. not the guy that just beat Rolly, right? Like, no, it don't work like that for me in my mind. Like, you get credit for the guy that you beat when you beat him, not the guy that he goes on to become. You be like, well, you got to win over him. I mean, I get that, but fuck all that, man. Just win the fight. So shout out to them boys, man. They went out there, did it, gave us some blood, some blood, some T.O. eye busted up, but it was some like apprehension now that you really sit back and look at it, like with shots just looking like they was being pulled, falling short. You know what I mean? It was a little of that going on. It was, or it's just got that feel. But I think that's the risk you run when friends fight.
Yep. And then also, Rolly, he's become somewhat of a myth after becoming a champion, because then in other people's eyes, it legitimizes, no disrespect to the Tank fans, I'm not going to call y'all maniacs, but it legitimizes Rolly, and by proxy, it legitimizes Tank even more, because there's this idea that everybody who fights Tank, they go on to become stars or champions and all this other stuff. So that would have been another notch on that on that belt had Rolly beat T.O. tonight. It's like, see, look, because when that fight first happened, Tank was getting criticized, and then
look, I think the fight was real, but what's also real is that they actually rock with each other. So what we questioning is not them so much like they fixed it and sold the fight and nothing like that. I just think naturally you're a little apprehensive about punching on somebody that you got love for. So they could sit there and do all the hype to build up, and in the back of your mind, like, you ain't got no real smoke for the dude because he ain't really did nothing to you. I always say it, like, if a person ain't cost you money, mess with your girl, or and blood ain't been shed, then it ain't really that deep. And you could see that how they embraced, hugged each other and stuff. It was never no. So the fight is real. That's not what I'm questioning, but that animosity that they tried to build up towards the end, that wasn't real. Like, I mean, maybe they got frustrated with each other, but there's no smoke for real with each other to me, right? Like they don't, it ain't that. It ain't like no bad blood. It ain't that. And you can see it in the ring. The way he even hugged him at the beginning of the 12th, like hugged him, embraced him, did all of that. You care about that man, and it's okay, but that's why I don't care to see people that cool with each other fight. You know what I'm saying? I want to see people that really don't like each other, don't give a damn, want to go in there and beat the hell out of each other. Brody off a layoff. Guess the new narrative, yeah, they're gonna say it, but he would have lost regardless to me. Like Ryan, how he fought T.O. In a lot of ways he did shit, but I think he just came forward more with Ryan tonight, and that to me is a little confusing too. On the back foot all night like that, most of the night, should I say?
Yeah, but I mean, stylistically, do you think that there's a possibility that in Rolly's mind, much like what we've seen with T.O. tonight, coming forward and pushing Rolly back, it takes away his ability to plant his feet and land big shots.
Yeah.
And the same thing with Ryan.
Yeah.
Like when you seen Ryan on the back foot, he hasn't necessarily looked his best. Like one fight that comes to mind in particular where he was under duress was the fight that he had with Oscar Duarte. Now, eventually, he was able to land that nice little shot on Duarte's temple, and he took his legs, and he was able to land a barrage of punches and force the ref's hand to get the stoppage. But up until that point, there were a lot of moments in that fight where he looked shaky as hell on the back foot. Versus Dev, you look at rounds 2 through 6, when Dev was the one who was coming forward and pushing Ryan back, Ryan wasn't really landing too much of anything. It was when they were neutral or when Ryan was coming forward, that's when he was having most of his success. So I think that maybe in Rolly's mind, TEOFIMO does have a reputation of being good on the back foot. Yeah. So it's like, okay, if I can get him to come forward, and he was able to land that check hook with regularity, and we've seen TEOFIMO, hell, when he got dropped by Sandor Martin twice, it was when he was coming forward. It wasn't when he was on the back foot. So it's like you allow him to come forward. He has a tendency of reaching, overcommitting. So maybe we could run him into something. But, again, it just wasn't enough to win him the fight.
Right.
Like you got to put something else behind that check hook. Like, where the hell is your straight right hand? And he landed about 2 or 3 nice counter right hands, but they were few far in between. And also with the jab, he wasn't really consistent with that. Another thing too is he just, opted to be the counter puncher. So I think that was a tactical choice from Rolly too. And shout out to Teofimo for not getting too reckless to where he didn't get caught with anything too crazy. But then who the hell knows what these guys were really putting on their punches? Clearly, there was enough to where he was able to open up that scar tissue. You know what I mean? So it was a little bit of substance on there, but
right.
It is what it is, man.
Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. I appreciate the love, man, towards the industry for the overachiever Rolly. Definitely overachiever, man. That's all. I think any apprehension we had, or not even apprehension, any reservations we had on what we just seen, I think that friendship element is what's making us feel that way. If y'all feel that way, for me, I think that's what I see. But I heard him talking about, if he lose his belt, he'll lose it to TEOFIMO and all that. That stuff sounded good, but he was never a better boxer than Teo anyway. He was never more talented or skillful. And the way the fight played out, activity by Teo, I could see it. Teo throw more punches than Rolly. Kept him on the back foot, kept his hands at home. Smart game plan by Teo. Smart move by TEOFIMO Lopez, man.
It is Davion, but quiet as kept, he's got a pretty damn good resume all the way around, man. In my personal opinion, Shakur and his contemporaries, their resumes are in and about the same as far as competition is concerned. And in some ways, Shakur's resume is better than what he's generally given credit for. And I say that because of when you look at his first 5 to 10 fights and the caliber of fighters that he was fighting. Like I remember, what was his 10th fight? He was fighting that dude on Jesse Rosales, who was like 21-0. But we don't be giving a damn about stuff like that because most guys, when they're in the infancy of their careers, they're fighting motherfuckers that's like 5-33, crazy upside down, lopsided records. Shakur hasn't fought a single fighter with a losing record. It hasn't happened, bro. So, I mean, it just depends on how you assess fighters' resumes.
I get it, man. Tim, you might feel like this wasn't a real fight, but I just watched 12 rounds of boxing. I watched somebody cut. I watched somebody get buckled, wobbled, all that. You could question the effort if they gave it 110%, if they really went all out, but I know I just watched a real fight. I mean, if you feel like it wasn't, that I respect, but we could think differently. You know what I'm saying? I know I just watched 12 rounds. I watched Teo outbox Rolly. You know what I'm saying? I know what was said, but I don't care about what was said as much as what was done. We got to see 12 rounds. Got to see, like I said, somebody get cut, buckled. Dudes is, you know what I'm saying? It's putting hands on each other a bit, but like I said, anything that we feel like we wasn't seeing, I would chalk that up to the fact that you seen two friends really fighting each other and the animosity that was built up. That was something that was kind of forced. Like it wasn't genuine. They don't really have no smoke for each other, and why? Because they ain't never did nothing shit. That's why they was able to hug, embrace, you kissing dudes on the forehead and shit, like kissed on the side of the head, like you love the dude. Like that's what that is. So my case has always been the same. Put guys in there that want to fight each other, not guys that don't. But I think their paths crossed because, Teo came off a tough loss. Then he had an opportunity to come up a weight class and fight for a title. So, I mean, I don't really care. You know what I mean? Shit, he still got work to do. You know what I mean? He got him a belt. But what he going to do with it? How long is he going to have it? Is he going to defend it? Who he going to fight? You know what I mean?
Yep.
But yeah, I get it. I know why you feel like, that's not a real fight, but I ain't about to make myself crazy, fam. We seen 12 rounds. Could we question some things? Cool, but I just move on. We seen it. Got to move on.
It wasn't a knockdown, drag out, barn burner. It wasn't one of those, but them guys,
I didn't expect
They
that
mixed
kind
it
of
up.
fight though either. I just thought Rolly would be attacking more and be more on the front foot, but you make a good point. You know, some people say front foot TO is not as good. But I think when you see the way the fight is going, you have to make adjustments. He backing you up.
Indeed.
Your hands at home. You need to know that. And your coach is telling you the right shit from what y'all was saying. Let your
Yeah.
hands go. You get a good shot, follow up. Like, remember, he spun him. Remember that one shot he spun him around and he just like stood right in front of him.
Yeah, that was in the 5th round, man. He caught him with a clean ass hook, and
T.O. versus Norman would be a good fight.
it would be.
Yeah. Yeah. Those fights like that are possible. Norman number 2, and you know what I'm saying, in welterweight.
I think this other comment from Kasi is interesting. You said Rolly had a better chance of fighting how he fought versus Tank with a little adjustments. This version of Rolly looked horrible. I think it's kind of tricky because although he had success in the Tank fight, particularly with that combination with the 1-2-1, but him being so damn aggressive and overcommitting and overextending, it also led to his demise in that fight. So with TEOFIMO, he may not be the biggest puncher north of 135 because who's the last option you had? Pedro Campo or something like that. So he hasn't been a devastating puncher since he's moved up. But I do think that with his quickness and his countering ability, he could have ran Rolly into a shot if Rolly got too aggressive. And it seemed like Rolly was aware of it too. And I'm not certain who it was in the comments that mentioned Rolly's distrust or not full. He didn't have full trust in his chin. I think that's a possibility because, again, you know, we spoke about it earlier. He got stopped by Tank. He got stopped by Pitbull. Big Watch Barroso sat him on his back pockets. You know what I mean? So there is a possibility that he wants to fight a more disciplined style and mitigate the risk of him getting hurt. Because, like, yeah, he's a big puncher himself, but
Tiger.
he also don't want to get hung out to dry.
Yeah, only based on what Rolly been saying all along, so I was not surprised that Rolly was not doing anything he was told. Yeah, I mean, I just feel like fighters say a lot of stuff, man. Ultimately, the only way I would feel like everything was so fake or something if I would have seen like Tio just look like he gave a fight up or something. Like if I'd have seen that, because I didn't think the more skillful guy, the better fighter, the more accomplished guy, the dude that been doing it longer, fought at a higher level as an amateur, that's the guy that won. So that is no surprise for me that guy won now. Why Rolly wasn't doing what he needed to do, that's a conversation that, you know, we'll never know. But I don't think Rolly trash. He picked up boxing at 17. The rest is history. I ain't even about to go all through it. I get it. I ain't arguing no opinions. Over here, I wanted to be clear. Think what you want, feel how you want, see it how you want to see it. I respect it. I'm going to acknowledge it. I'm not going to tell you wrong. I'm not going to tell you I disagree. I'm going to tell you I hear you. But, you know, I'm going to always be honest with what I seen. I seen a fight that I think that friendship element kind of, it dampens things. We don't get the maximum carnage that you're looking for. Right? So, you know what I mean? Nah, I get you, but I just can't call nobody ass that picked up boxing at 17 years old and made it as far as he did. He an overachiever for real. You know what I'm saying? That's not nobody that's ass. Like same thing, very similar, not exactly the same. Very similar with Regis. I'm not about to try to sell you Rolly, but he got some qualities about him that make him dangerous, right? Am I going to try to put him amongst the best? Am I saying he pound for pound? Nah, none of that, but you know, he got some qualities about him, man. It's not too many people that can say they pick up boxing at late and had that kind of success. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nitro. It was good. Yeah, I mean, I just think he fought the wrong fight. I don't even think it was the matchup. I think he fought the wrong fight. I really do. But I get you. I get it. I ain't tripping. But y'all know me, man. Look, I just understand how difficult boxing is to be able to do it, especially at this level. Get what I'm saying? Like you don't make it, even with luck. He may have had some luck, but I don't think he trash. I just think he's limited. That's me. If somebody else say he trash, cool. I ain't arguing. But for me, Rolly is limited, and he's a late bloomer. The fact that he fought, look, the dude fought Tank with how many fights? 14, 15 fights? Think about that. Seriously. Never was no Olympian and none of that shit. You know what I mean? T.O. was. So he wasn't never even supposed to be here on this level, on these stages, but somehow, you get me? So I just respect it. I get it. I just chalk it up like this. It's levels. He's not, you know, it's not the elite level skillful guy, but he's accomplished, right? He's found ways to make the most out of some of the opportunities, right? And that's why I respected that. But I get it, bro. He ain't on the level of the guys that, you know. But man, shout out to everybody, man. About to get up out of here, man. What you know, you already know what's good with it.
Not much, not much. Nah, I don't like all the Rolly trash comments. I just don't. I ain't think it was a good matchup for him because, if he's on the front foot, he don't got. You know, he's kind of heavy footed. He don't got the best footwork, and T.O.'s a natural counter puncher. And then on the back foot, it's like, you know, he kind of falling for every feint. One jab, he's getting out of there, especially early in the fight. He do got a sweet left hook though. It's awkward. Sometimes he throw it short and it'll catch you. But other
It's
than
his
that,
level. That's all.
Other than that, like, you know, T.O. looked like he was just outpointing them, and he was content with walking them back, touch, throw the occasional right hand to the body, and then T.O. honestly didn't really cut the ring off that good. He was letting them off the hook, but that favors T.O. because Rolly was so inactive. So it's like, the fight kind of went how I really thought it was going to go. Like, you know, Rolly had a puncher's chance, but I ain't really think he could really do much with T.O. athleticism and like his skill set.
Right.
So that's all I was saying when I said Rolly was going to be in there confused. Like, when I say confused, I just meant like not trying, like he not gonna really have an answer for the speed unless he just catch him in between the shot or something like that. But other than that, like, I just ain't see it going his way.
Just levels, man. He just lost to a better fighter. I think he had a bad game plan, and like, bro, I think Tim was saying he didn't listen to his corner. So yeah, I'm with it. I get it. I get it.
He definitely wasn't listening. He definitely was not listening. But in some of the moments, though, T.O. kind of stayed there after he landed a punch. He could have been letting his hands go. He did land some sweet counters. We needed more of that. But, you know, it's easy to say from the outside when you're not in there fighting.
Right. He did buckle T.O. ass, though. Yeah, it's a lot.
That was crazy. I thought it might have been over for him.
Feel free to see it differently, man. It's all good, man. But I ain't no damn fool. Like, I don't ruin boxing. Like, if I started looking at boxing the way some of y'all do, I wouldn't enjoy it. I'll be mad as hell complaining about everything. I choose to just watch it and let it be the entertainment that it's supposed to be and don't overthink it. I didn't have to spend the additional $80 because I already got the DAZN Ultimate package or whatever that shit is. So, you know, if anybody right now don't got DAZN, my advice would be this would be the time to get it. Everybody's under there. PBC was like one of the last pieces to the puzzle. Now they on board. Everybody under that umbrella. You literally getting fights from all them different promotions. So if any of them happen to be on pay-per-view, you got the extra package. You don't pay no extra money, right? So I paid a little extra for the Ultimate, but not separately for the pay-per-view, if that makes sense. So, you know, I'm still paying a monthly price for DAZN, but it's worth every penny. Get me? I've been enjoying these fights. I like turning to them and it's already purchased, and I ain't gotta go or spend an additional $80 to $100 on a pay-per-view. Cause was this pay-per-view worthy? Nah. But you know, under these terms and conditions that I got it, I ain't feel like I had to come out of my pocket twice for it. So it's all good. DAZN is definitely worth it, is what I'm getting at. If you want to watch boxing, y'all, trust me, DAZN is it. But I feel y'all, man. Y'all got to call out this shit that you feel like is double standard. That ain't right. But if I overanalyze boxing, I just wouldn't enjoy it. That's why I don't choose to try to make it more than what it is. I got to see a fight tonight. Got to see some guys. I get it. Teal's a 3-division champion, but Shakur's a force. I don't care about their storyline. They can have it. That's just what it is, right? But let's see how long he hold on to it. You know what I mean? He said Devin Haney and him gonna be at the end, right? To me, I don't think he'll beat Haney. I don't think so. So if you fight him, you know what I mean? Shit, you will get that belt up off you. I think that belt will be coming with Debo. He ain't Debo. I'll take that back. It'll be coming with Devin. Devin.
He said him and Devin will be at the end, but he got to make it to Devin. Like the other
Exactly. Gotta make it to the end.
The other champions give him a world of problems, in my opinion. So
yeah, they was doing some French shit at times. I think it's hard to turn the switch completely off and say, "Yo, I want to kill this dude," when it's nothing there that the dude did to you for you to feel like that. It's hard to do that. Like people gotta like think. So to me, that's why we gotta stop shutting. We gotta start shutting the hell up about wanting to see friends fight. Because you can't have it both ways. You want them to fight, and then you want it to be the best fight ever. Nah, pick one. Pick one. Because if I really rock with you, fam, yeah, and somebody offer me money to fight you, yeah, we could sit down, and if it's money that makes sense. But do you really think that just because somebody paying me that I'm going to create this fake drama now I want to kill you? Think about what we be asking these dudes to do. Some shit that we'd never do. Like, come on, man. I ain't trying to fight nobody that I rock with for real either. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, just they could pay me you $1 million. We could have a glorified sparring match.
You know what I'm saying?
And then get on live after and laugh about it.
I'm gonna watch the Serrano fight again. I'm gonna watch this pay-per-view event again tomorrow. I'm gonna watch the Serrano card again tomorrow. She had a rough night. Maybe she edged it out down the stretch, but I want to go watch it again round by round. Actually scored. The fight was rough. The commentators it got to the point where they was talking about how Serrano corner should stop it. It was like her legacy cemented already. She don't got nothing else to prove. They felt like she was getting beat up to the point where they should consider stopping it. And then when it got to the 12th, it was like she gotta have the best 2 minutes of her career or something like that just to win that fight. So I think it's this, man. Amanda Serrano has been great for boxing. 7 division champion. She was about to break the KO record. She got 50 wins. That's ridiculous, man. All of them over 30 plus knockouts. She still 1 away from breaking the record. She tied it right now. She's amazing, bro. But if we just being honest, she been on the decline the last few years. You just being all the way 100. She is. That mean even with her declining a bit, she's still better than a lot of these people. That's what you got to see Saturday. Her style it's hard to keep that up when you're getting older, when you start losing things physically. And I seen punches moving her, Friday night like never before. Like I thought she was going for a second. I thought she might get stopped. I was like, bro, is she about to? But she a dog and she showed it, man. So I respect her, but she was getting touched up. Everybody that tried to slight Clarissa and do all that underhanded shit to try to get her position without earning it. And I ain't saying she ain't earned her own position, but all that fake you to quote shit, that's why that happened. That's why you go out there and look like that. You get me? And now the double standard. Where's the double? Y'all gonna go there? Y'all gonna shit on her for looking that bad again? Like she struggled. She was getting beat up. They was talking about stopping the fight and her having to have the best 2 minutes of her career to win this fight over somebody 14-4. She had the 54th professional fights Friday. To somebody that was having 19, count the math. But when we see Clarissa, we like, oh, this opponent is old. This opponent is not good. They don't got no fight. She fought an amateur. She fought a unified champion as opposed to somebody fighting a damn challenger. And I'm not knocking neither opponent because I respect them both, but the double standard is real. If Clarissa Shields was getting her head knocked around like that, you get what I'm saying? And that moat shit is corny. It's fucking corny because it's a way to slight Clarissa. It's fucking corny. That shit is corny. She didn't react to the punch as well. Nope. She getting older, and that's all. I ain't knocking her, none of that. She just old. She getting older.
I think they're gonna give her a can so she could break the record. And
I think they was trying to do that with this Mansoor, but she ain't lay down. That shit ain't go according to plan.
Like she tough. Like
right.
I didn't think the fight was gonna look like that, but I didn't know if I had Serrano stopping her anyway because the girl tough.
Don't just make them look like nothing. I'm so tired of hearing about who Clarissa don't fight and how she need to fight. All these men out here doing that, some suckers, and I mean every last one of them. Every last one of them are some suckers. She need to fight better competition. She ain't fighting nobody. Y'all some damn dummies. Ain't nobody left for her to really fight, man. Handful of people, maybe. And that's it. And when she wiped them out, then what? They gonna move the goalpost somewhere else, man. But shout out to everybody. This was a cool fight call. We're gonna come back. We're gonna do a recap tomorrow. It's a lot to talk about for sure. So it's a decent night of boxing. I ain't too mad, but I ain't coming to this shit with, you know, my expectations too high anyway. So I'm cool.
Yeah, facts.
I'm cool. Yeah, ain't
Gary
no better.
Russell brother did good though.
That
was probably my favorite fight. Gary Russell brother.
Yeah, man. I'm glad he got that win. Shout out to Gary Antonio too tonight, man. Getting that dub, man. Intern chat. Hope he get a big fight next. But shout out to the fan, man. I appreciate all y'all. We over 5 hours. It's a good night of boxing, man. And we're going to be back tomorrow to talk about it. Y'all already know how we do, man. Hit the like button on the way out. Sub to the channel. Share the live. Hype the live. Y'all know we'll be back. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all.
All right, Jess. I'll see you tomorrow.
You already know, bro. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just